Okay, so this is a test with all the books put together. So we're gonna go over and let's see what we can do. According to Walker's, this one even tells you the book. When measuring asphalt shingle roofs of any shape, always allow what? According to Walker's.
20% extra shingles.
No. They look at your Walker's, your Division 7 in Walker's. And there, you're gonna see that it talks about a little bit about asphalt shingles. You can do that, or you can go to the index in Walker's.
Page 497.
Starts there. Most likely be, all depends on the Walker's you have, will be right around that area. Page 502, but you know, all depends on where you are. Which book do you have?
Doubled.
I got B.
B as in boy, one extra course. Looks like in the 33rd edition, if you have the 33rd edition, look at page 502. Says, according to when measuring asphalt shingles to roof of any shape, always allow one extra course for the starters at the eaves. That would have been the correct answer.
It's part of the highlight.
Part of the highlights. Remember, my highlights are based on test questions. Now look at the other one. Fasteners for copper roofs shall be. First of all, what am I going to go on that question?
Florida Building Code.
Florida Building Code. The word shall is going to guide me to the Florida Building Code.
Good morning. What's the answer for the number one?
Number
B.
one was B as in boy. One extra course.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to go to the Florida Building Code.
Well, guess would be galvanized.
You sure? Look at 1507 and 50, section 1507 talks about different types of roofs, metal roofs. 1507.4.
1507.26 fasteners for asphalt. That's
Okay,
asphalt.
but this is copper roofs.
Copper roofs.
So 1507.4. Once you get there, look at 1507.4.4. And then look at number 2.
Stainless steel.
Stainless steel.
D.
It even tells you that specifically for copper roofs. Talks about metal roofs, but it's talking about copper roofs specifically. Fastener for copper roofs, stainless steel. That will be the answer. Okay, with that one,
May I ask a quick question?
come back.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
So, like words like, I've already taken this and I failed it. I passed the business license and I failed the roofing trade twice. The problem is I time out. My problem is based on the question, like I understand words like shall leads you to Florida building codes. But what are tricks to know based on the question, what book to go to?
Okay. Typically, you're gonna see, you already saw the word shall for the Florida Building Code. Like for example, number 3, keyword tapered insulation. I would need to know more or less what the stuff is on the books. That is gonna refer me to when it talks about tapered insulation, you have one chapter of insulation in the blue book, an NRCA blue book. Chapter 4 deals with insulation. So most likely that will be when you see on a roof system with tapered insulation, it must be. Remember one thing, how the books are. NRCA books are standards in the industry. So you're gonna have something like that. Must be designed for sufficient height above the tapered insulation to allow minimum flashing height of blank. What happens? If you had that, you're gonna see the way that the questions are presented, which book more or less you're gonna go to. If you have anything about flashing, you're gonna go to SMACNA. Anything that is a how to do it, something general, you're gonna go to roofing construction estimating. Shall is gonna be the code or OSHA. And then sometimes they will tell you according to which book. When you have, probably the same information in more than one book. But this is the idea more or less. Like for example, on this next one, tapered insulation must be designed for sufficient height. I'm gonna go to my blue book and I'm gonna look for my insulation. And the best way for the
The
NRCA
code,
to go to is the
the
table
blue
of
book
contents.
you mean the code book, the blue book?
NRCA.
No, the NRCA blue book. The NRCA blue book is a membranes book.
Yeah, the membrane.
Okay, the membranes book, the Florida Building Code, well, actually, the Florida Building Code building is blue too, but I mean, you got all kinds of different color books for code. But anyway, and for the ones that we need for roofing, it's only blue. But on the NRCA blue book, which is a membranes book, usually you use insulation when you have a flat roof. You don't use insulation on steep slope roofs,
Correct.
typically. So you're gonna look at the table of contents. Your NRCAs do not have an index. So what you want to do is use the table of contents. And in there, you're going to see an insulation. So I'm going to go to my chapter 4. I'm going to look for tapered insulation in my table of contents. That's the easiest way to get to. Table of contents on that, there's only one table of contents for the membranes book. Don't quote me, but it'll be somewhere between page 7 or page 15, one of the two.
So just to be clear, words like shall and should, you go to codes.
The word shall, right.
And
That,
if it's
that,
how to do it, it's roofing contractors and estimating. And
right.
then if it's flashing, the SMAC.
Flashing, SMACNA. My first choice will be SMACNA. Sometimes, if you have more than there's some books that have different information on the same subject. Most of the time, the question will say according to specific book because they want you to go to that book to find it.
Yeah, I didn't get lucky with those according to.
We'll go through it. Look at, like, for example, look at number 3, talks about tempered insulation. I'm gonna go to, like, again, and if you go to the tempered insulation part of that, on a roof system with tempered insulation, raised skirts will be designed for sufficient height above the tempered insulation to allow the minimum flashing height. By the way, NRCA's minimum flashing height, something like 8 inches. That's standard in NRCA.
Parts of the highlights.
Also on the highlights. Remember, the highlights are test questions. Is that page 173?
Correct.
Okay. That's
Steve,
the
have you studied the have you done the Steve,
no.
Have I done the what?
have you done the practice question simulators?
Yeah, I did those, yes.
How many times?
A couple times. I went through them.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Look, for example, look at the next question. Blistering on SBS roof systems can be caused by the following. Okay. Where do I use SBS roof systems? What is an SBS?
Built up? Is that built up roofs? I'm blanking right now because I'm
It will
concentrating
be
on the book.
in the same blue book.
Same blue book.
Because it's okay. NRCA deals with 5 steep slope roofs. All the other roofs are.
Okay.
You have APP and SBS type roof membrane roofs. So what happens when you have SBS roof system and they have blistering on that SBS roof system? What would cause blistering?
SBS polymer.
Blistering is usually a defect in the material, air pocket.
You got air pockets in the material.
Yeah,
So out of those, insufficient asphalt temperature at the port of application, not enough here, it's not hot enough.
yeah, it's not applied correctly.
Mob lead,
All of the
lack
above.
of cap sheeting beddment on the asphalt mopping. What would cause blistering? Or all of the above?
So then that would be a how to do question.
Hmm?
Would that be a how to do question?
No, that's gonna be on the blue book. You'll see the how to do it, you'll see how different it is, the question.
Page 214.
Exactly. 213 and 214. You're gonna find that. 213 starts talking about blistering, but it's in page 214. And the answer there, all of the above. Because those 3 issues, you got A, B, and C, are the cause of blistering.
How did you get to page 214?
I'll show you in the book. Let me see. Okay. You're talking about the different types of SPS, APP, and all of those, right? And you get to a point, it talks about membrane application. You talk about torch application, and then you got membrane application. You're applying for membrane.
So, but you just went to the membrane section basically first, right? And,
Right,
okay.
because SBS, APP, they're types of membranes.
Okay.
And there, then you go through, and it should be highlighted on the blisters.
It's not, but it's part of the practice question.
Okay. Yeah, we haven't gotten, with me, we haven't gotten to this book yet.
Yeah. But it was on the practice questions.
Yeah, of course. It's one of the ones I gave. Look at this, a toe board. Now,
OSHA,
the
OSHA,
toe board shall be erected along the edge of platforms when the height is more than,
6 foot.
that's what my original intent would be, right? Because anything higher than 6 foot. But now, read the question. What are they talking about?
Shall be erected.
Along the edge of what?
Scaffolding,
Platforms.
Edge of platforms, right?
Yep.
When do you have a platform? Where do you have a platform?
on scaffolding,
Exactly.
So it's not on free, floor protection.
So it's gonna be on your scaffolding
Forward.
section, subpart L of the OSHA. So
10 feet.
10 feet. It's gonna be on the section 9. I'm not gonna give you a page. I'm gonna give you a section 1926.451, and one of them is parenthesis H2 double I. And it's 10 feet. Because in scaffold, the fall protection and everything else like that, the only place that you have is higher than 6 feet is in scaffolds. Give it 10 feet. Now look at this question. The method of shingling up the rakes followed by shingling across the roof is called what method?
diagonal.
Right, diagonal method. Remember, if I'm gonna go up the rakes followed by across the roof, is diagonal, right? Now, you see, that is not an NRCA question because it's a method about how to put it together. That's gonna be a roofing construction and estimating. And I'm gonna look at my shingles area. What about shingling, methods of shingles? And then an RCE does have a good index. So let's say I don't know, I'm gonna probably look for the 4 answers because I don't know anything about it until I get to what it is. And then give me the information. Diagonal. Look at page 80 on your roofing construction and estimating. And you're gonna see there diagonal method and it talks about it. Then the next one, in metal roof shingles, the valley flashing shall extend at least so many inches from the center line.
Is that Florida building code?
Florida Building Code has the word shall in it.
8 inches.
8 inches. 1507.5.7.
1507.4.31.
But when we talk about the valley flashing shall extend at least, it will be 1507.57, right?
Yeah.
Right. And now look at the tile fasteners. Shall be corrosion resistant, no less than what gauge? The size of the head and sufficient length to penetrate the deck, a minimum of so many inches. So
Steep slope.
you're close, right there in the code. One was metal roof shingles, the other was metal tile roofs.
Plus, still here.
So it's 1507.3 deals with tile roofs.
11 gauge.
11 gauge, 5/16 and 3/4, right?
Yeah.
That's it. 1507.3.6. 1507.3.6. Okay. Now, the most important factor in designing roof drainage. Where do I go for roof drainage? Which book? If it mentions roof drainage, which book will I go?
RCE.
No,
SMACNA.
Magna. Magna's got the most information about roof drainage. Chapter 1.
Yeah.
So see if we can answer that.
Roof area. Already above.
You sure? Final, is that final answer?
The quantity of water be handled.
That is exactly right. That little paragraph right there on page 1.1, right at the very beginning of SMAGNA, has two different questions. The most important factor in designing a roof drainage system is the quantity of water to be handled. Then the quantity of water to be handled depends on the area, the slope, etc.
What page?
1.1, right at the very beginning of
SMACNA.
SMAGNA.
But it,
SMAGNA's sheet metal book, your silver looking sheet metal, 1.1.
but it doesn't say in that paragraph that it's the most important factor, right? It says the design capacity for a roof drainage system depends on the quantity of water to be handled.
Still don't know. It is the most important factor to be able to do it. If you don't
Okay.
know the quantity of water to be handled, that's the main focus on the designing the drainage system. Is the amount of water you're gonna handle. Based on that, then everything else follows through. That's why it says the question was like that, the most important one. So the other one tells you the book. When corrugated steel is used for roofing on a slight pitch, how many corrugations? Or what type of lap? Should be according to Walker's. And by the way, guys, all of these have been real test questions, not something that I made up. On the state test.
Is the word should also a hint for code?
Come back?
Is the word should also a hint for code?
No.
Just
Should,
shall?
it would be something you're gonna find in any of the other books. The word shall is in the code because the code is basically a mandate. You must follow.
Shall or must? That's what I was thinking about.
Right, but
Not
no,
should. Okay,
it's
understood.
like here it's should be used
Yeah,
according to Walker's. Now you're gonna see the word must or should or something like that in other books, but must is, but usually the word shall is an obligation to follow. You
okay.
cannot deviate.
It's a legal word, yeah.
So that's why you find it in code, and that's why you find it in OSHA. Those two books, you have OSHA. I mean,
Got
the
it.
word shall. Actually, and this is something that I found, which was kind of even in SmackDown, sometimes you find the word shall for some reason, because I guess they refer to code when they do that.
Got it.
It's 2 corrugation laps, B.
2 or 3
2.
on a slight pitch, on a slight pitch,
That's
because
what I,
you got, all depends on the pitch. A slight pitch means it's almost flat. Keep on reading.
oh shit. Oops.
Yeah, because sometimes this is what happens. They start telling you something and you think that's the answer, but you need to continue to read because sometimes they give you different answers about the same thing. You know, not about the same thing, but I mean about the same topic.
Read the first half of the sentence. I was like, I saw slight pitch and roofing and 2 laps, and I was like, oh, that's the answer. You know?
516, right? 33rd edition.
4 inch,
Hey,
4
page
inch
five.
laps.
486 on the 32nd and 516 on the 33rd, right?
4
16, and
inch laps.
yeah, I found it by going to corrugated in the index and then steel roofing.
Right. Yeah, Walker's helps you tremendously with the index.
Big time.
Yeah,
Slight pitch.
it's light pitch. Then look at 11. The approximate coverage of 5 bundles of 24 by 5/8 tapers on shakes with an 8-inch exposure is blank, according to Roofing Construction and Estimating. They will tell you the book.
I'm sorry, what was the answer for number 10? 3?
D.
Which one?
For number 10?
Number 10 is C as in Charlie. 3 corrugations.
Thank you.
Basically, you're talking about when you have, when the corrugated steel is used for roofing on a slight pitch, almost flat, you want 3 corrugations. That way making sure the water doesn't get in. Or
Thank you, Mike.
no drippage. Instead of 2 corrugations, 3 corrugations. The steeper the pitch, the less the corrugations. Because the water travels faster. So according to roofing construction and estimating, the approximate coverage of 5 bundles of 24 by 5/8, 10% shakes.
Twenty-four by 5/8, page 165.
Right.
75. Oh, this is the
You sure?
8, sorry, 8. 80.
80, right? 8-inch exposure. 80, that'll be B, page 165 in the roofing construction and estimating.
How did you get there?
Okay.
That
First of all,
person split.
you're gonna see shakes, talks about shakes. So you talk about wood shingles and shakes. You can either go to the chapter or go to the index, look for shakes. And it tells you where it is more or less, so you can, and there's a table. On the roofing construction estimating has a table for shingles and the different types of shingles and different types of shakes. So does the NRCA Green Book.
It comes a lot on the test.
Come back, Bill?
I did it on this thing.
Oh,
This table comes up a lot on the test?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
What page is it?
that's 165 on roofing construction and estimating. And the table is based on 5 bundles. Because, you start thinking, okay, for 5, okay, they talk about 5 bundles, people multiply times 5. No. 5 bundles, the table is based on 5 bundles. That's for shakes. And then the table for shingles, if you look at it, it's based on 4 bundles.
Feels like a tab.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is the one everybody knows. Where portable ladders are used to access an upper landing surface. The ladder's side rail shall extend at least so many feet above the upper landing surface to which the ladder is used to gain access.
B.
Which one?
Sorry. 3 inches, I think.
That's one everybody knows. You get a ladder, you put the ladder against whatever you're gonna go up. How high is the ladder supposed to be above the landing surface?
Portable ladders, right? It's for Westport at least full time.
That's gonna be on ladders, which is subpart X,
It's C,
And-
3 feet.
right?
Yeah.
3 feet, and it's gonna be, and I'll give you the section because the book pages are gonna be different according to the book. It's gonna be 1926.1053. And then you go to parenthesis B, parenthesis 1, 1053B1.
It's part of the highlights.
Right, 3 feet. You put a ladder up on a landing surface, you're gonna have to have 3 feet projection. That way you can get off and on the ladder with ease, without, safely, I wanna call it that way. Now, the time at a given temperature when SPF components will begin to expand after being mixed is called what? Now, first of all, I need to know the books at least to know where do I find SPF?
Red book.
Red book, second part of the red book talks about SPF. Now, I'm going to tell you something else. Let's say I don't find, I don't know, I got to go through a red book and I can't find it. Isn't that like a definition? It'll be like an answer to a definition, right? What it looks like. The time at a given temperature, what SPF component, then what would it be called? I don't know. I don't even know what to look for. But NRCA has a glossary for the whole set of books at the end of your orange book. So if I go to my dictionary, my glossary there, I'm gonna look for the different types of tarts there, find out which one would be. It might take me a little longer because I would have to go to each one of those 4 answers, but I'll be able to get the answer. So I got 2 ways of doing it. Go to a red book. If I know the SPF and know a little bit about it, I'll be able to find it. Because there's some definitions there in that page in the red book. Or I'll go to my orange book or my glossary.
It's cream time.
Green time in page 428 on the red book.
Yeah, they have SPF in the table of contents.
Yeah, they do have the SPF, and then it tells you also the table of contents pretty much where you'll be able to go. Talks about where the components start beginning to expand. It's called cream time.
What page?
428 on the red book. 428.
Is it, am I reading it right out of the contractor's manual? It says almost half of the test is from the blue book. It's like 15% for this area. That's what Frank was saying. He's like 15% for 3 different sections. They're all the blue book.
What do you mean?
There's a section in the contractor's manual that shows you the amount of the test that's from different areas.
Right.
But
They
three
it
of,
does vary though, the one in the contractor's manual.
okay,
I've seen tests, for example, that don't have any math. You know, I've heard of, I'm sorry, I haven't seen them. I have heard of tests that will have probably 1 question in walkers, another test will have 5 questions in walkers. The NRCA set of books generally is about, I would say, around 40% the 5 NRCA books, more or less,
okay.
of the test.
Plastic.
Yeah, contractor's manual gives you an idea, but you know, they do change. Okay, which of these membranes is not thermoplastic?
PIB.
PIB is thermoset. PVC, TPO, and KE are the 3 of them are thermoplastic. But PIB is not. Where do I find it?
Blue book.
Blue book. Page 215. Huh?
How did you find it I got to the blue book, but I didn't find it.
Okay, you know, look at page 215. Talks about single ply membranes. And then talks a little bit about thermoset and thermoplastic. Usually, you're gonna see that starts talking about EPDM, which is probably the only thermoset left roof that is being used. But then if you go towards the bottom of the page, they say the older book would talk about PIB. And then the next page you have thermoplastic. And then it talks about TPO, talks about PVC alloys, KE, TPO. So basically, by, you know, if you look at the thermoplastic membranes that the book talks about it, by process of elimination, it'll be PIB. The older book used to talk a lot more about thermoset membranes. But that's where you're gonna find it.
It's on
Now,
the test.
it is on the test, right?
Mhm.
Look at number 15. The aggregate area of penthouses and other enclosed rooftop structures shall not exceed,
Oh,
code?
penthouses.
Penthouses,
1/3
1/3,
on the test.
right? See, in a lot of the tests, they'll have a lot of questions that we send out. That's gonna be on 1510, section 1510 for the Florida
Florida Building Code.
1510. Towards right before you get to
This one, lineal.
high velocity hurricane zone, Florida Building Code building,
Oh, Linville.
yeah, Florida Building Code, section 1510 2.2.
On the
15
test.
Huh?
On the test.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
The test what?
I don't know. I think, don't quote me, but I think I sent this test to the school.
Dan, it's on the test train. I
Yeah.
failed it.
The state test is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, 63.74. I failed by 5 questions.
Gosh, that's so disappointing. I'm taking it in 10 days. 10 days.
When are you taking it?
10 days. 10 days from now.
Wow.
A lot of practice tests, man.
Yeah, I'm feeling okay about it. I need to do
You sound ready. You sound ready.
more ready than I thought I would be this quickly.
This will give you a little bit of, you see where you're at, because you got different books you have to go through. So look at this. Whose responsibility is it to provide fire safety equipment in the event of a kettle fire?
Employer.
The employer. See, there's some questions in the test, and this is what we've talked about it. You know, if you read the test first of all, you know, like we talk about getting a list, you know, get on your plastic, list all the books in a column. And then before you start opening up a book, read the test. Because when you read the test, you're gonna see you'll be able to at least answer out of the 85 questions, at least 8 that's going to take it, which is, and those 8 questions that you know for sure, like this one, who's it? The employer. I don't have to look for it because I know it is. The employer is responsible for the safety of the employees, period. In general.
So it
Wow.
makes sense to read all the questions first and just answer the ones you know.
Okay, but not only that, as you read the questions, you first of all, this is something that I've, you know, and will repeat it so everybody, you know, for everybody's, some of you already heard me say it, but list all the books on your plastic sheet that they give you. And then question number one, analyze what this question number one comes from. No, I think it comes from RCE. So you put it next to RCE, question number one. Question number two, code. Question number two in the code. You keep on, which book you think the question comes from. And as you read the test, you'll be able to find questions that you don't need to look. Like positive drainage. How long do you need? How many hours for positive drainage? How long do you have to report a death to OSHA? 8 hours. Positive drainage, 48 hours.
Yeah.
So what
Hey, Mike.
happens? Huh?
Let's say we get nervous on the test and we want to go to confirm the page, the answer that we're giving, like
Sure.
is that okay as well? I mean, like
course, you
like
can do
this one
that.
on Quero Fire, this I know it's in OSHA. Should we go through the book and check where's it at just to mark the page and see or not?
This is what I would do. I would just, I would mark it if you like, to go back to it, because once you read the test, you'll be able to go back to whatever questions you want. And I would mark it, but if you're almost, let's say, 85% sure, or you want to check it, do that at the end. Leave the
Okay.
math to the end. What you want to do is, oh, by the way, to finish this up, once you read the test, you answer some questions that you think they're right. These are the, you're okay. I'm like this one, the OSHA question, the employer. I answer that, but I want to check it. I'll check it if I have time. But you're almost sure that that's what it is. Now, then what you're going to do is once you read the test, you're going to pick one book, the book that is easiest to you, the one you feel more comfortable with and how to play with. And then being that you only have that book open, let's only have one book instead of having a bunch of books going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you have the code book on the top, and then you have to go to the book in the bottom. Think about moving all the books to get back to a code question.
Ask
this
for
is what-
extra table, Mike.
Huh?
You can ask for extra table.
That would be good. Even
They
but
don't
even with
always
an
give
extra
it to
table,
you.
you're gonna have a bunch of books open.
They're
But if
not
you
always
have
going to
one-
give it to you, correct, Steve?
Yeah.
Pardon?
No, they're
No,
not
so-
always going to give it to you. The lady was so nice. She saw me. I was struggling opening all these books, and she gave me. And I got a corner table.
Wow.
So that's also you can request. Can I have a corner table and an extra table? You can. But
That's
that
good.
But-
See,
but
something
sure, I
that
mean,
I
I
didn't
think
know.
this
I'm
is
glad
great
you
advice.
mentioned that to everybody, because that was something I didn't know, that you were able to get an extra table. Because
Not always,
actually
though. They don't
the
always
not
areas are
always.
small.
She just give it to me.
They don't always give it to you. Oh, you can
Steve,
ask
are you going to do the review?
the review on my previous test.
Correct.
No, I was gonna, but then it timed out. But wait a minute, this is great advice. So you're saying read through the test, and as you're going through the test in the beginning, because this is going to be really helpful. I've done this twice now, and I've timed out both times, which really pisses me off because I've passed some pretty hard tests in my life. But this is great advice from our instructor. So you go through the test the first time, answer the questions you know, and as you're reading the questions, put a list on your plastic sheet of all the books and write the question number next to the book that you think it is, and then work off the book that you're most comfortable with. Go back and re-answer all those questions so you don't have to keep going through the different books. Is
Yeah,
that
go
your advice?
book by book. Go book by book. Leave the hardest till the end.
Off the list of your questions, off the list of the numbers next to the books in your plastic sheet.
Exactly.
Oh, that's brilliant. That might make all the difference right there.
Steve, are you gonna,
Even though it looks like you're wasting time at the beginning because you're reading the test and you're not answering questions, you are at the, you
You're
actually,
organizing it.
you're
You're-
managing your time.
At the
Yeah.
beginning, let's go through and list every single question under which book it is before you even start.
Yeah. Well, as
Actually,
you're reading through them and looking to answer them, the ones you know.
Okay.
and
Wow.
So,
then the only
example,
thing
if
is,
you get to
again,
Consuming.
if you know the answer, like this one, the number 16, I know the answer, right?
right,
So that one I'll answer because I don't need to
Yes.
find it in the book. I'm sure that I have the right answer. That I
Yeah.
answer. See, as you read the test, you're gonna be able to have a few of these questions that you see in the test. You can answer them without opening up a book because you know them and you know
But-
they're right.
Yeah, and just for example, if you list all the books on the plastic sheet they give you with the black erase pen, the maximum softening point for type 3 asphalt is, if just say for example you think it's the OSHA book, you just put number 17 next to the OSHA book. So when you're in the OSHA book, you're doing all the OSHA questions on that list.
Exactly.
That
And
does
you're just
more efficient, right? So you just stay in one book.
way more efficient because you're not jumping through all the books, and you don't panic if you don't find a question, because now if it's not in the OSHA book, you know the next time you run through those questions it's going to be in the other book it could have been in. You scratch it off and put the other number.
Steve,
Exactly.
are you gonna do the review and come back there? Which one you fail? You can, you know that, right?
No, I'm not. I'm just going to retake the test now. I'm
So
going
you're
to
not,
spend more time on learning what's in the books,
okay,
so I kind of know where to go in those books, because you don't need to know the answers. You just need to know where you got to be good at finding them.
practice question. I did it 8 times.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt, but that was great advice.
No, actually, it's not. I mean, all of that is helpful. I think everybody benefits from things like this. You get
Yep.
ideas.
No, I love that. I love that. Might make all the difference for me, Teach. Thank you. What was your first name, sir? I'm sorry. I didn't get that.
Mike,
Mike? Thank you, Mike.
Look at number 17. The maximum softening point for type 3 asphalt.
205.
Right. That's gonna be on both books. You're gonna find that on your blue book that deals with bitumen, the membranes book, when it talks about membranes, bituminous membrane, bitumen, page 190 on your blue book. And you're also gonna find it in the roofing, construction, and estimating when it talks about asphalt and bitumen, page 290 on the roofing. So there's 2 books that you can be able to find that information. But I would go directly to the blue book, the NRCA blue book. Gives me a lot of that information. Now look at this. If a load is lifted by 2 or more trucks working in unison, the proportion of the total load carried by blank shall not exceed its capacity.
I think.
A, 1 truck?
Yes.
Yes.
What book?
That's okay. That's OSHA. Shall
Oh.
not exceed the capacity.
It's a safety
Look
thing.
look at 1926.602. (1926.602) parenthesis C. Then, parenthesis E, I'm sorry. Is it E or C? Hang on. I can't even
C
see
or
it.
E?
Parenthesis C1 triple I. Excuse me. I
Just saw this.
That's
So 1926.602 C1 triple I, 1 truck.
Mhm.
Now, solar photovoltaic panel modules installed upon the roof shall comply with
Solar.
solar photovoltaic panel modules.
chapter 489.
Yeah.
489.
Okay. One of the things, remember, if we can remember this, Florida Building Code section 1507. In chapter 15, section 1507 deals with the different types of roof systems a little bit of information on each type of roof. You got 18 different types, I think 18, 19 different types of different roof systems. So, and they talk about solar photovoltaic.
But I mean, isn't it kind of answering itself because it says shall comply? It's not going to be SMACNA.
No, when you say the roof, the solar photovoltaic panels instead, installed upon the roof shall comply with no SMACNA. They have nothing to do with that. Florida Chapter 489, no, that's licensing chapter. Florida Fire Prevention Code or architectural design, well, maybe one of those two. But if I'm talking about a solar photovoltaic panel modules, look at these sections so you know where it is. Look at 1507 and look at 1507.18, towards the end of 1507.
Florida Fire.
Florida Fire Prevention Code. Now, for example, if I read this question 20, flashing receivers should be of what? The minute I see flashing receivers, flashing receivers, I'm gonna go to SMACNA
Don't matter.
because that's where you got most of my flashing information.
Yeah. Steve. Flash.
And if I go to SMACNA, I'll go to my flashing, my table of contents, because SMACNA does not have an index. I go to my table of contents.
Yeah, this one was on the test, I remember.
It'll be what? What chapter?
4.1. I think.
That'd be chapter 4, right?
Four.
Chapter 4.
For counter flashing.
And actually, you have usually towards the end of the page, whatever it is, you're going to find the different types of material. What gauge galvanized steel. And it's in a couple of places in chapter 4. Talks about flashing receivers. So I'm going to go to table of contents, look for flashing, my chapter 4, then look for flashing receivers.
Counter flashing counter. This is flashing receivers. 26.
26 gauge galvanized steel. Do you have it in 4.6? You have it in a couple of other places too, like
Plenty.
4.15 or something like that, but 4.6 would be the one.
Everywhere.
I'm sorry, where did you find it?
4.6 flashing receivers. 414.
Where does it say?
Towards the end of the towards the end of that page, usually you have the different metals. Usually.
Second column.
It's in the
Bottom
second
right.
column, right?
26 gauge gal, but that's
26 gauge galvanized steel.
All over the place. They're all
you have to know that it's counter flashing or what?
just the
Well,
word flashing.
Galvanized steel, not copper.
Yeah.
But it says-
Flashing receivers, they're gonna be in SMACNA. Flashing SMACNA. That's my first choice of looking for anything that has to do with flash.
Flashing receiver anywhere, or you just have to know that it's
Okay, but then when you go to flashing, to talk flashing receivers, I will go to my table of contents in SmackDown, for example, and I look at flashing. Flashing is chapter 4.
Yep.
Within that table of contents is going to help me because it's going to tell me which page talks about the receivers.
I don't see it in the table of contents talking about
No,
receivers.
I thought it would be.
Just
don't
the
think-
flashing.
It says flash. So what I'm saying is on page 4.6, where does it say flashing receivers? I see counter flashing. I don't see flashing receiver.
Yeah, no, because in the counter flashing, because the receivers are, okay. Yeah, counter flashing installation.
That's
It's through counter flashing because that's where you're gonna have the receivers. My fault.
so you just have to know that counter flashing is where the receivers are.
Right, the receiver is gonna receive the counter flashing.
Okay.
You're gonna see in 4.4, I mean 4.6, 4.8, different places. But flashing receivers in 4.6 at the very end. It talks about the receiver itself. Okay, look at this one. When the lower end of the valley ends at a roof plane on a tile system, lap the valley metal over a blank lead skirt. Okay, by looking at the question, where would I go?
RCE.
RCE. How to? My Home Depot book. RCE is a Home Depot book.
Valley.
Okay.
24 by 18.
24 by 18 or 24 by 16?
One of those guys.
Look at page 203 on RCE. Actually, there's a couple of places that shows you the detail also.
24 by 16.
24 by 16, lead skirt. That's what that is. Now, on roofs,
Hey, Mike, can you scroll down a little bit? I was writing the 21 question.
oh, okay.
There you go. Thank you.
Right. Sorry about that. We can leave it there. We can see the other two. And this one, on roofs so many feet and higher, you must balance a roof with 2 by 2 by 2 precast concrete pavers. 2 feet by 2 feet by 2 inches, of course. Where am I going to find it?
That's gonna be steep slope, I think.
Actually, no, because you don't use
Oh,
ballast
no.
on steep sloped roofs.
Oh, RCE. Is it?
RCE talks about also, and then you're going to look for low sloped roofs, ballasted roofs, because talk about ballast.
Papers.
Find it? Nobody? Look at RCE page 325.
What page?
325.
80 feet.
80 feet, 80 feet.
Elastic roofing.
Yeah.
Gee. Yeah.
Well, the other question, our welder knew it right away. The most common used solder is what?
50-50.
50-50 tin lead, right?
Yep.
Okay, where am I gonna find it? First of all, if I know it, do I need to find it to look for it? No, I know it.
No.
There's a type of question that I can answer without looking. But
Smack.
it's in a couple of places.
Smack.
It's in Spagna, in the appendices, in Appendix K, as in King. In Smagna, at the end of the book, K1, right there, he's going to tell you about that.
Mhm.
And it will also, it's going to also be in roofing construction and estimating in RCE. So you have it, page 258. Look at RCE 258 and you have that information also.
Where else was it other than the RCE?
Smagna, Appendix K, which is towards the end of the book, page 1. K1 talks about 50-50 in lead. And then RCE in page 258 has it too.
Part of the highlights.
Okay, I'm gonna move and scroll over. All pneumatically driven hammers, nailers, staplers hammers, and other similar equipment provided with an automatic fastener feed, which operates at more than blank PSI pressure of the tool, shall have a safety device on the muzzle too, with blank continues on.
OSHA.
Uh-huh.
Third.
Power tool.
Hundred, sorry.
How
Yes.
much?
100.
100 PSI. 1926.302
B3.
B3. Parenthesis B, parenthesis 3. More, and sometimes the same question talks about, and it give you the muzzle as the answer. You know, the
It's,
where do you
it's on
have
the
the safety
text.
device connected? You know, in the muzzle. Okay, look at the next one. Hard hats shall be worn when.
Falling objects.
I would say
At all times in a designated construction area. And
B.
So the possibility. Huh?
B.
B as in boy.
Good
Yes.
morning. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. B as in boy. Well, there's a possibility of injury from falling objects. And that's going to be on 1926.100. parentheses A.
EPDM.
Okay, we're gonna look for 26. On EPDM systems, install flashing material in adhesive applied at a rate of 1 gallon per how many square feet? What do I, okay, based on the question, which book would I go to?
Blue Book y de PDM.
You
Or
sure it's a blue
RCP.
book? On install the flashing, okay, apply that, you know, it's how to. How do I
Oh,
put it
how
together?
to.
How do I do it?
So is that RCE again?
RCE,
See,
of course, it's a how to.
I agree, I would have gone to the blue book.
Yeah, because the blue book talks about EPDM, but this one, he's talking about how to do certain things. And EPDM is in both.
which
Excuse me a minute. Hello.
Buenos
días. Oye, todo bien. Oye, una pregunta, perdóname. Tengo el hombre, el de landscape que me está cortando las matas. Probablemente tenga que tener otro parque para cortar una de las ramas de la mata grande esa de afuera. Porque I just wanted to let you know si no te importa. Sí, yo lo sé. Ok. No, pero quería decirte. Okay.
EPDM.
Sí, claro que sí. Yo se lo doy. Ok. Okay. Okay. Bye. Sorry about that. Okay. EPDM system, flashing adhesive at 1 gallon per in RCE, page 333. Talks about EPDM. See it? Page 333, roofing construction estimating.
333 is it?
Uh-huh.
What page?
333, 333.
120 to
Because
One-
actually it talks about how to. You're applying 1 gallon per 120 to 140 feet. B as in boy.
Yeah.
The NRCA is going to tell you more of a technical information of the EPDM, but it's not going to tell you that. I don't think. Okay, stainless steel types used for coastal areas. What type?
What was the answer for 26?
On 26, it'll be B as in boy, 120 to 140 square feet. Page 333 in the RCE.
And then 27 should be smack there, right?
No,
No?
this is stainless steel types in coastal areas. Well, at least, I found it. Maybe
code?
it's in other books, but I found it in a specific book talks about coastal areas. Stainless steel type used in coastal area.
The Orange Book, NRCR Orange Book.
You have the orange or you have the red? Either.
Is the Orange Book, it's 316 Letter C.
How'd you know it was the orange book?
What page is on the orange book?
31.
Page 31. And the red book is page 82. See, guidelines applicable to all metal. You got the same information on both books.
What page is it in the red book?
82.
B.
Let me see, let me make sure that I give you the right page.
And you say in the orange book, it's page 31,
31.
2022?
Yeah,
Yes, 2022, the orange book is page 31, and the
Page
red
31.
book is 82.
right. And it's the same information. It talks about the guidelines applicable to metal.
Where is it on 82?
On which one?
On the red book.
On the red book is page 82, first column, the end of the first big paragraph there. Type 316 and 316L stainless steel have molybdenum, which increases resistance to pitting corrosion in harsh environments such as coastal and industrial areas.
The most common.
Okay. Now look at the other one. Turn is what? What type of alloy? Or what type of material is turn?
Letter D, zinc and galvanized silk, steel.
Which one?
It's a base carbon, a carbon steel base metal coated on both sides with a thin layer of zinc and thin alloy.
Okay. So what would it be out of those four?
That in SMACNA or
Actually, that is in SMACNA. And I'm gonna double check it, but on appendix B as in boy,
Turn.
B9, page B9, B.9.
It's not on the orange book either?
Huh?
On the orange book?
No, on SMACNA. SMACNA gives you the combination.
Stainless steel and
It's a type 304 stainless steel.
Yep.
You
turn.
found it in SmackDown on what page?
Page B
B9.
is appendices, appendix B, page 9.
oh, there it is, turn.
Turn coated stainless. Actually, it should say turn coated stainless because turn is no use anymore anyway. Okay, so we don't go too far away. What about the next one? Reglets cutting the masonry should be at least what?
Reglets. This is this book, Reglets. Mansory.
It's also, we're still in,
Huh?
what book are we in?
Okay, SMACNA.
Okay.
Talks about when do you cut a reglet?
Parapet wall,
What do you need a reglet for?
No revolvernos.
not parapet walls.
For counter flashing. To be able to have a flashing receiver, to be able to get counter flashing in it. That's usually when you have a reglet. You're cutting it in a masonry, you're cutting a groove in there so you can put it inside there. So look at your Smagna book. Talks about reglet, go to Smagna, chapter 4. On when it talks about counter flashing systems in general,
Yes, 4.6.
4.6.
1 and 1.5.
Yeah. 1.5 towards the, the second column underneath, the figure 4.4, the middle paragraph right there. Okay. The recommended maximum length to width ratio for crickets and saddles on a 1/2 slope. Well, where am I going to find that?
On the blue book.
On the blue book. When do I need, when do I use a cricket on a membrane roof? When do I have to use a cricket?
To divert water.
On a membrane. So usually you got crickets in order to divert the water on, if they
Away
hit
from a
chimney,
chimney.
a penetration, right? Or what do I use a cricket on a blue book that is flat roofs? Yeah. When? I need to
And it
get,
would, the
I
same
use a
principles would
cricket
apply.
in order to create drainage in my flat roof. I need to create a way to drain the water in my flat roof. And I do that with tapered insulation. On a
It's
flat roof,
true.
the way I can create different ways to getting the water diverted is through insulation, the tapered insulation, because it's a flat roof. So I'm gonna go to my insulation, go to tapered, which is at the end of chapter 4.
So there is the length to width ratio is 4.1 for a half a roof slope.
It's a 4:1,
Yes, 4:1.
right?
Letter C.
Right. Page 179. That's where you find that.
Huh?
That's in the blue book?
On the blue
Yes.
book, because it's a membranes book. Length to width ratio on a half slope. So it's pretty flat. You need the, you have to
4.1
have the
C.
crickets base, the crickets in the saddle so you can drain the water, send the water to the drainage.
What page was it on?
179.
179.
Top left.
Right.
Half-inch roof slope. Saddle material slope half-inch. Length to width ratio 4.1.
Length to width ratio, right. Now 31. Gravel stop cleats. Cleats for gravel stops. Should be continuous in lengths not to exceed what?
That's S magna.
Right.
Cleats.
Roof edging and perimeter cleats. So I gotta find what's it talking about?
It's talking about cleats.
Chapter 2 in SMAC,
Not to exceed 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yes.
Where'd you find it in 2.8?
Chapter 2, look at it. SMAC, now you go to
2.2.
table of contents.
2 point what?
2.2.
Not 2.8?
2.2.
Why 2.2?
I had a tab there.
And usually no more than 10 feet. Usually the metal comes in 10 feet. Okay, look at now. Downspout hangers should be fabricated of what size flat stock? Hangers for downspout.
Downspout hangers.
Downspout hangers. What should be fabricated of certain size flat stock for a hanger for a downspout. Do you want to have a hanger for a downspout?
1.1. Let's say it's on 1.1.
Look at 1.80.
Yeah.
1.80 in SMACNA. Table.
Downspout hangers.
One 1/16 times 1 inch.
1/16 by 1 inch.
1/16, right? Yeah.
1/16.
1/16 by 1 inch, yeah.
1/16 by 1 inch. Now look at number 33. Which of these is not a roof type?
Keep alone.
Where do you find it?
Pretty sure-
RCE, page
Uh-huh.
10.
Page 10. RCE page 10 gives you on that figure, gives you a figure with all the roof system. I mean, no system, the roof types. In RCE page 10. All the different roof types.
When the questions talks about shall be, that's a code question.
The maximum slope for type 3 asphalt application
Shall be.
shall be is a Florida building code.
Okay, that's my question.
Yes. Now, see if you can find it. Seen that one in a while. What is it gonna take me there? Hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought.
One inch,
Huh?
1 in 12.
No. The maximum. Type 3 asphalt, type 3. Okay, if you don't find it on the first portion or the first part of the book, go to high velocity hurricane zone on the chapter 15. Then 1518 talks about steep slope roofs.
I'm in the wrong book.
But then 1519 talks about low slope roofs or less than. Then 2 and 12, which is low slope roofs. And there you're gonna see some tables.
Type 2, type 3, steep, slope is 3.
3 and 12,
Mhm.
3 inches per foot. The maximum slope for type 3 asphalt application. It's a dry, it's a, doesn't. It could be used in a little steeper slopes.
So where is that on in 1519?
1519.3, and look at the table, 3A.
Oh, 3 inches.
1519 3A table,
Yeah.
3A and 3B, 3A. That's where you find it. Okay. And then look at this question. Extend the base flashing at a chimney at least 6 inches onto the roof and so many inches up the chimney. According to, okay, this is one of the things. And I guess this particular question all depends on which book you go, that you got two different answers. Now, the way that the question is presented is going to tell me there's a how to, I'm going to go to the roofing construction estimating, which is the right answer. But SMAGNA has different information about the same thing. So something like that, most of the time when you see that, probably the question in the test will say according to the specific book. So this one, according to roofing construction and estimating, extend the flashing, the base of the flashing at the chimney at least 6 inches onto the roof, and how many inches of the chimney?
So which book is this?
Look for RCE, according to roofing construction estimating.
chimney.
Extend. Six inches,
6 inches,
yes.
page 94.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Concealed nail method. Lap the next sheet by at least so many inches in a concealed nail method. What do you use a concealed nail method?
In the RCE,
Right? Different methods. Tells you how to do it. Concealed nail method, if you need more sheets, well, lap the next sheet by at least so many inches.
by 6 inches and stagger nail the under 4 inches, so it's 6 inches.
6 inches, right?
Yes.
128.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yes.
That's what it is.
Then how do you get there?
I went to the index under concealed nail method, and it took me to page 127, and it was not there highlighted, so I went to the next page and I have it there highlighted.
Now, the next one, 37. Install mechanically fastened EPDM system membrane so many inches thick in high wind areas. What will be the EPDM membrane that you need to install in high wind areas? Again, it's going to be RCE also. So you talk about EPDM and RCE.
Installed membrane of 0.045 inch thick.
On high wind areas. Okay,
0.06 inch in high wind areas.
that is correct. On high wind area is a minimum of 6 mils, 0.060.
And you found that in RCE?
RCE
Yeah.
page 326. Page 326 in RCE.
EDPM, right?
Okay. A horse scaffold is what?
OSHA,
Yeah. What is it? The horse scaffold is what?
Saw horses.
A platform supported by sawhorses. Right?
Yep.
1926. 0.450. That's where you have your definition. Parenthesis B, you have the definitions of all different scaffolds.
what
19,
page? What page is that?
327.
okay, remember, I don't, my book is different than you guys. So that's why I go by numbers instead of 1926.450 starts subpart L, which is scaffolds. Then, A is general, then B, you have the definitions on scaffolds.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, the next one talks about scaffolds also. Ladder jack scaffolds shall not exceed a height of how much?
20.
20 feet. That will be in 1926.452. Talks about the different types of scaffolds, and you go to the ladder jacks,
K.
which is parenthesis K as in king, 1.
Coffee. Smack.
Then the minimum lap joint for formed metal copings. Minimum lap joint for formed metal copings.
3-1. Smack.
Smack now. Talks about formed metal copings, so I go chapter 3. Talks about copings.
3 inch.
3-inch.
3-inch.
Bay seats. Blue book.
Then we have NRCA recommends. See, it talks about NRCA. That a base sheet be blank to nailable roof decks. So you got a nailable roof deck and you have a base sheet. How do you attach a base sheet to a nailable roof deck?
That's the blue book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Talk about base sheets and cap sheets and ply sheets, that's blue book.
The base. Oh, okay.
Okay. Mechanically attach. So
What do I do? Okay, if I look at the question, I'm gonna install a base sheet on a nailable roof deck. How am I gonna install it? If it's a nailable roof deck.
The base sheet goes before the membrane.
Actually, that question should say a little bit more. And say when installing let's say cellular glass insulation. You're gonna install cellular glass insulation. Because I think that question was not properly asked. But look for, like, if you're gonna install cellular glass insulation, how are you gonna attach the base sheet to the nailable roof deck?
So the key would have been cellular glass insulation.
Mechanically fastened.
Yep, just right in
You
the
fasten
beginning of
a
the
base sheet to a nailable deck by mechanically fastening.
204.
Well, the insulation is usually mechanically fastened.
Usually, any type of, when you know, on nailable roof deck, you mechanically fasten the sheets.
What
What
book?
pa- what page?
Okay,
204.
in cellular, what page you get it?
204.
Yeah,
In what book?
blue.
Blue.
Base. I don't see it. It
Okay,
says,
look at page 140, talks about installing cellular glass insulation, but look at 140, talks about installing cellular glass insulation. Let's use as, like add cellular glass insulation to that question.
Nailable roof decks.
Mechanically fastened. Okay.
okay, what, in the blue book?
On the blue book, page 140, look at cellular glass insulation. Let's think about, we're gonna use cellular glass.
Yes.
And then when you're using the cellular glass insulation, you're gonna have a base sheet that you're gonna mechanically fasten to a nailable roof deck. Tells you how, and it's actually repetition in some of the different insulations here. But what do you use the base sheet? You basically on nailable roof decks, you mechanically fasten.
Oh, NRCA recommends a base sheet be mechanically fastened to nailable roof deck substrate.
Right.
So you're saying, I mean, the question should have had the,
Some sort of insulation in there, yes. The question should have been a little bit more specific.
okay.
It'll tell you a type of insulation. But if it talks about nailable roof decks, you're gonna nail it. You're gonna, mechanically attach it. Okay, now the primary reason for the use of tapered insulation is to what?
See,
The primary reason for the use of
improve
tapered
slope,
insulation.
Paper insulation.
Yeah. What would be the primary reason to use it?
improve slope and promote drainage.
It's C.
Slope and promote
Answer
drainage.
C.
Right.
That's
That's
easy.
the blue book again on page 172. Page 172. Now, the capacity of a porous metal to conduct or transmit fluids is called what? Where am I going to go there?
E.
Permit.
Permeability.
No, permeance.
Permeance only?
I
It's on
think
the,
so.
it's on the
Is
test.
it D, permeability?
Permeability, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, something like that. I don't know. I'm going to go to the Orange Book and then I'm going to go to my glossary, find out what each one of those things are. But it's also, I think it's in, let me see if I have it. when it talks about the perms and permeability, it is in both in two places, in the glossary on 343. Yeah, I went to the glossary
There it is.
to find it.
213.
And you just knew because it's definitions, basically, you're trying to figure out to go look there.
If you go to the what do you call it? If you go to the glossary, you're gonna find it.
Yes, it's in the glossary,
Yeah,
What page?
343.
343.
Thank you.
That's the easiest way to get it. Now, on EPDM roof systems, apply the adhesives used for bonding the membrane at a rate of so much per square.
RCE.
RCE.
You're getting.
Adhesive. There we are.
One and 2/3.
1 2/3 of a gallon. Page 326 in the RCE. 1 2/3 of a gallon.
What page?
326. 326. One 2/3. Now 45 steep roofs with unprotected sides and edges. So many feet or more above lower levels shall be protected from falling by guardrails with toe boards, safety nets, or personal fall arrest systems.
That's OSHA.
Uh-huh.
Steep.
About steep roofs.
Falling. Fall protection.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6 feet.
6 feet.
It's on the test.
It's on the test. Fall protection 6 feet, but this is on steep roofs. 6 feet. Yeah, that's what they're asking also for toe boards.
So what page is it on?
It's actually, I'll tell you the 1926.501, then parenthesis B, double I. 501 B double I.
I've got a B1. No?
Yeah, B1 only, yeah.
B1,
B1.
Mhm.
okay. I don't have the double I here, but that's right. But it's there, 501B. on steep roofs. Okay.
46.
The minimum, now 46, the minimum horizontal attachment for drip edge gravel stop shall be what?
Magna?
No,
No?
the minimum horizontal
Oh.
attachment for drip edge and gravel stop shall be,
That's the
OSHA.
book, the Florida book, Florida Building Code, chapter 15.
right? There you're gonna find it in two different places. Minimum horizontal attachment for drip edge and gravel stop.
1.5 inch. Oh,
The horizontal attachment, nailing for drip edge,
drip edge, drip edge.
for drip edge and gravel stop. Both.
It start on 15, 17, 6, 2.
Right? 626. 1517.6.2.6.
4 inch.
4 inches. Also, if you want to also find that in the RAS, in the other book, that will be also in RAS 111. If you want to write that down, 111.5.1. You'll find the same information because RAS 111 deals with the, the flashing gravel stop and all that. RAS 111.5.1.
So that is 15, 17, what else?
That's 1517.6.2.6.
How would you, 15, 17?
1517, then 0.6.
But how did you get, how would I know to go to 15, 17?
Okay, it talks about, drip edge, 1517. See, again, after 50, if you don't find it at the beginning of the, when it talks about flashing and things of that nature at the beginning of the chapter 15, then you have more information on flashing on high velocity. It could be a little bit different. This is in high velocity. 1518 already talks about the different types of roof systems. Here, 1517 talks about flashing. There is telling you 626 is going to tell you that you have to attach at every 4 inches. Also, the other book, the test protocols is high velocity. And there, 111 talks about the flashing, and 111.5.1 gives you the same information.
So the answer for 46 is 4, right?
Yeah.
It's 4 inches. You have to attach your drip edge and gravel stuff every 4 inches. Then 47, on flat seam roofs, when the pitch is less than so many inches per foot, the seams must be soldered. When you talk about flat seam roofs, and must be is not shall be. So where would I find that?
Mac.
Uh-huh. flat seam roots.
See. 16.
3 inches.
3 inches, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Page, Smagna, page 6, chapter 6, page 10, 610. Okay, 20-ounce copper weights. What will be the weight of 20-ounce copper?
It's copper.
Where
Metal
do I find
weights.
that?
Metal weights.
What I have the weight of the metals?
And Smagna.
Magna on the
Appendix.
indices, that's the easiest way to get it.
Copper.
20-ounce copper. The weight is 1.250.
A2, right?
Yeah.
A2, correct.
In A2, appendix A, page 2, is 1.25 pounds per square inch, per square foot,
Yes.
PSF. Okay, now according to Walker's,
So what is the answer again? I'm sorry, for 20 ounce copper.
okay, on 48,
Yeah,
C, 1.25.
I don't see it.
Okay, look at A2.
Right, I'm here.
Okay, the weight of copper, 20-ounce copper.
Yeah, I saw that.
It gives you don't see the 1.25?
Mm-mm.
No, he's right. It's not in mine either.
It's 1.39.
Okay,
Yeah, it is
weight of
1.2.
20-ounce copper. Hang on a second, let me double check.
The minimum weight of 20-ounce copper is 1.3.
20-ounce copper.
Minimum weight 1.39.
No.
Or the PSF.
Okay, approximate thickness. Now, you have the big, okay. If I am looking at A2,
Oh,
Oh, I got
1.25.
you. Got
There
you
it
to
is.
the right. Yep. Looking at
There
the
it is to the right.
Yep.
Is the
Yep.
weight. You got it. Okay.
you
Where,
see it? It's 20-ounce copper is 1.25. Zero.
Yep.
On what page?
A2.
A2, thickness and weight of copper, the table in the top.
the top table,
Yeah, because you always lead or zinc coated copper.
Zinc
Copper
coated.
It's the difference.
oh, okay, I was confused because I thought the
Alright.
title,
It's
I
on the
know.
test.
This is 20-ounce. See, the one you were looking at is the lead or zinc coated.
How many nails will be
The
needed?
table on the top gives you the actual copper.
I cannot find the page. Isn't that an appendix?
A2, almost in the back.
Towards the back of the book.
You also, I think the red book also has a table that gives you the same information. But the easiest way to go is to Smagna on the, that's where you have them all the tables. Now look at this one. According to Walker's, how many pounds of nails will be needed to lay 1,000 square feet over 3-in-1 strip asphalting? How many pounds of nails?
Okay, you have to do like a little calculation and you have to buy 1,000 square feet by 4.
Why 4?
because 3-in-1 strip, you need 4 nails per shingle.
Okay,
So I will say it's 250.
yeah, well, you're looking at the amount of nails. This is how many pounds of
Oh,
nails.
pounds. $250.
Nails per pound, 807. Size 2D. This is 3-inch. Bright common nails. Bright box nail specification.
Okay, if I need 250,
Okay,
how can I do that?
very simple. Look at the table.
Yes,
Mhm.
Look at how many pounds of nails per square.
4.
No.
No.
How
Oh,
much? Look at the,
235.
huh?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, look at
235?
on the page 502 on the last edition, on the 33rd edition.
Yes, yes,
Okay, then you're gonna see that table, that little table, it gives you, at the end, the last one, it tells you how many pounds per square of nails. It gives you 1.
yes.
Okay, so if you got 1,000 square feet, how many squares? How many squares do you have in 1,000 square feet?
10,
So how many pounds of nails you need?
10.
Right. It's so simple,
So
Yep.
1,000 square.
right? 1 pound of nails per square gives you 10 pounds of nails.
Can you repeat that formula again, please?
Okay, and on the if you look at the table, you have, it tells you that pounds per square of nails is 1, right? You have 1,000 square feet. 1 square is 100 square feet. So you have 10 squares. So if it's 1 pound per square, it's 10 pounds of nails for 1,000 square feet. Well, that's what the table tells you, 1 pound per square.
12 and a half.
Huh? Got it?
Yeah, but it doesn't say, it says number of shingles per square, it says 80, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Nails
so if you
for
need,
1.
if you need 1,000, you need to divide 1,000 by 80.
12 and a half.
No, no, 1 square is 100 square feet.
Yeah, but it says it says that 1 pound of nails covers 80 square foot, right? Or
Well,
no?
how many pounds of nails? Look at the last, says 1 pound.
It's 1 pound, covers
Right.
80 square feet, right?
1 pound per square. So 1 pound covers 100 square feet.
Oh, okay.
So 10 pound
I
cover
see.
1,000.
10 pounds cover 1,000.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So it's 1 pound
Tricky,
covers
tricky,
1
Mike, huh?
square.
1 square is 100 square feet.
Right.
Okay. All right. Got it. Thank you.
That'll be 10 pounds. Right. It's simple. Now look at this one. What's the weight of water at 12 inches depth?
Waterproofing.
Yeah. At a depth of 12 inches. what will be the the weight of water?
What is it? 12 feet.
12 inches.
How do you get that one? Because I am in the book, but I have no idea
Which
where
one?
for the number 50.
Okay, look at the table.
It's 62.4.
Waterproofing, on the waterproofing, NRCA waterproofing, there's a table on page 30. Now, water weighs 62.4 pounds per square foot per foot, so per cubic foot. So every foot is 62.4 pounds per square foot. Per
Times.
foot. So at a 12-inch depth, which is a foot, that will be 62.4 pounds. 62.4 pounds per square foot per foot of
It's a
depth.
foot. Per
So
foot.
12
Six-
inches is 1 foot of depth.
You got to make it into feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 inches is 1 foot.
I know
So
the table throw you off because it's in feet.
it's
The
in feet,
question
of
is it's on
course,
inches. Right.
62.4 pounds per foot. So at a 12-inch depth, which is 1 foot, is 62.4 pounds.
Minimum.
No, it's a question to try to fool you, to trick you.
Correct. You're thinking it's just 12 feet. And then you,
Yeah,
but the
it's
answer's
not
not
12
there
feet,
anyways.
it's 12
Right.
inches.
Tricky, tricky.
Yeah.
Clay tile, steep and slope.
Okay, now ASTM C1167 contains classifications for 3 grades of clay tile based on what? What is the ASTM C1167 based their classification of the tiles? On what?
Clay
Where am I
tile.
going to find that to begin with?
Green book.
The green book. NRCA green.
Three grades.
So I'm going to go to my tile section in the green book, which is the second roof system that it talks about. And you look for the ASTM C1167, the classification of the tiles.
Frost. Resistance to frost action,
Exactly, frost action, page 220,
222 I got.
222 also. You got them both.
STMC 1167 standard clay roof tiles.
All depends on
Material.
which edition you have on the green book.
Material characteristics, physical properties, and establishes sampling procedures of clay tile.
Negligible resistant to any frost action.
Frost action. Basically, they're resistant to frost action.
Yeah.
What's the page you say, Mike? You had a different.
On
Triple
the
two.
on the old book, I think 2017, or no, I mean the 2019,
Page 220.
220. The new book is 222, I believe. Yeah. 2025. The 2021, I'm sorry. Then, according to SMACNA, ornamental roofs can be of standing or what type of seam construction? According to SMACNA, ornamental roofs. I'm gonna go, okay, we're gonna talk about the different roof systems in SMACNA, which chapter?
6.66.
Six, chapter six,
10.
right?
Yeah.
So
Uh,
I'm gonna look for the ornamental roofs towards the end of the chapter.
The question is standing seam, batten seams construction.
Batten seam, which is B as in boy, page 640 in SMACNA.
What
Chapter
page?
640, 40.
It's even.
Batten seams. Two types. Standing seam or batten seam roofs.
Yep.
Then, when installing roof tiles, allow a minimum of a blank inch overhang.
That's RCE.
That's RCE.
Two-inch.
Talk about installing roof tiles.
Already.
You got RCE.
Three-quarter inch.
3/4 of an inch, 3/4 inch, page 190, 190.
3 to 2 minimum. So it's 3 1/4.
Installing allow a minimum of 3/4 inch overhang.
Where is that?
Pay,
190.
RCE 190,
In the middle there.
yeah,
Allowed overhang
right,
Mhm.
is 3/4 of an inch.
right.
Don't answer 2. It's just for minimum.
Minimum. Now 54. NRCA does not consider blank roof systems acceptable substrates for new recovery application. Asphalt shingles, wood shingles and shakes, single ply, or none of the above.
B.
B, wood shingles and shade.
Right, without even looking,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
You can recover over asphalt shingles, you can recover a single ply, but you cannot recover a roof over wood shingles and shakes. Now, you want to find it, look at the green book and look at wood shingles and shakes and re-roofing, page 662 on the 2021 book. The other will be a couple of pages difference.
6.2.
Shaken shingle,
662.
649.
Yeah, 662.
Now, installation of all wood shingles and shakes shall be limited to a roof mean height of what? Installation of wood shingles and shakes shall be limited to a roof mean height of what?
That's Florida Building Code.
Go to building code.
Oh, shoot. I went to the wrong,
But what happens when I go to Florida building code wood shingles and shakes?
Oh, you off to RAS.
What happens when you go to the code and you go to wood shingles and shakes?
You go to RAS.
You could do that, but also remember that you have information on high velocity of wood shingles and shakes on 1518.
Yeah.
So before I open up that other book, I'm gonna try to go to the high velocity section that deals with some different roof systems, wood shingles and shakes.
what's the RAS?
Okay, it's an it's in the RAS, but also it's on the second part on 1518, which talks about high velocity roof systems, steel frame,
33 feet.
33 feet,
It is.
1518.10. So you don't even have to go to the RAS. The RAS will give it to you too, also.
What is the RAS book? What book is that?
The other,
The RAS is in the on
binder.
test protocols.
Oh, the 8, I got it.
The other
Yeah,
one, the
other
test
binder.
protocols.
I got it, okay. We don't ever, it doesn't seem like we use that very much at all.
Yeah, well, that one. They give, the RAS gives you also the same, let me see,
So, I mean, you're just guessing to go to it doesn't say anything about high velocity hurricane zone. You're just,
well, actually it doesn't, but what happens is this, when you don't see it in the first part of the code,
immediately
go
go
to
to,
the second part of the code because you still have some information on roofing in the second part of the code. So 130. I believe, 130. I'm gonna give you an idea where. If you look at RAS 130 right there at the very beginning of the 130, 3.3.
RAS 130.
The RAS 130 talks about the standard installation criteria for roof shingles and shakes application. And there, if you go to general, which is section 3.3, tells you the same thing. So you have it in both places, both ends, both places. Okay, look at this one. We already know about this one. Downspouts, double pitch, 120 by 50, 7 and 12 in Phoenix. While you're doing the math, I'll be back in a second.
That does say Phoenix, Arizona, right?
Yep.
Okay. We got that answer on the downspout?
The thing is, it doesn't say if it is plain round or corrugated round.
It says
5 inches.
round, yeah.
It doesn't specify if the downspout is corrugated or if
Or it's
it is
plain.
plain.
Okay, yeah, that's true too. What about plain?
Plain will be 8. Oh, no.
No.
No,
I would,
plain round. And actually, if they don't give you the 10 year or the 100 year, you usually use the 100 year, which is the most stringent.
Oh,
so I just, my computer was cutting out again. Why does that say Phoenix and not Florida?
Come back?
Why does the question say Phoenix, Arizona, and not Florida?
Because actually, you're gonna see on page 1.2 and 1.3 the different places throughout. They want you to know, or they want you to find out what would be the size of a downspout in different places in the US.
I see
This
that.
is for the math.
Where do you get the answer? I'm not clear.
Okay, that one should be 4-inch, four plain, they say plain round downspouts.
because
So,
of the
Yeah.
double pitch?
I don't see
pardon?
downspout on that chart.
So 120 times 50 divided by 4.
Right, but before the 120 times 50, before you divide it by 4, well, you could do that, or
Right.
or you can, you know, uh, you have to multiply it times 1.10, which is a factor for 7 and 12 on page 11.
To get the answer? Skip.
4 inches
4-inch downspout. You
divided
need a
by
4-inch
1.
downspout. Because then you go to page 1.4 and it gives you the plain round, the size according to is 11.79. The downspout, you need a downspout that would handle 11.79 square inches of rain.
So 120 times 50. And you said divided by 1.10?
No,
No,
multiply by
multiply.
Oh,
1.
multiply.
Times 1.10, which is a factor of 7 and 12, so that gives you 6,600.
Right?
So basically, you're gonna have 6,600 square feet of water being drained in that roof. So you got 4 downspouts, then you divide it by 4.
So, and you're just supposed to know how to convert 7 and 12 to 1.1?
Well, actually, no. What you need to do is go to the table on the page 11. On page 11 gives you a little table that gives you, according to the pitch of the roof, the multiplier, which is in the column B.
Okay.
Middle column is in metric. So that gives you the multiplier right there, and the 7 and 12 will be 1.10.
So you multiply 120 by 50, then multiply that by 1.1, then
Right. Divided by 4.
1650.
So you got 1650 square feet of water per downspout. So now you're gonna go to the next page. It tells you where, Phoenix, Arizona. So I'm gonna look for Arizona, Phoenix, and I'm gonna
140.
use the most stringent condition, which is a 100. If they don't give you the information, you use a 100. If they give you the information, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But the most stringent condition will be 100. So that's gonna go Arizona, and then I'm gonna look how many square inches per square foot of water
In Phoenix,
on Phoenix, Arizona.
140.
140. So I'm gonna take my 1650 and divide it by 140 to find out what is
11.8.
11.79, 11.8. So then I'm gonna go to 1.4 and see plain round. What would fit on the plain round? I'm gonna look at the last column on the plain round based on 11.80, 11.79,
4 inches.
4 inches. And that will be the answer. This is a typical math that comes out in a test sometimes, and sometimes they don't show you they don't hit you with that, but I've seen like usually they like to play with the downspouts.
that's a lot of steps.
It's actually 3 steps.
Mike, but I have a question, but it says slope 712 on the table on the 1.1, it says pitch 6 to 8, it says 1.10. Where you
Right?
get the 1.
The pitch is between 6 and 8, so 6 and 12, 7 and 12, and 8 and 12. It'd be 1.10.
Okay, and then you say you got to do the math 120 by 50 by 1.10, right?
Right,
Correct.
It gives you 6,600.
right.
Divide, and then you go to the Phoenix, and it gives
No,
you.
not yet.
No, you divide it by 4
There's 4 downspouts.
because it talks about you're going to select 4 downspouts.
Okay.
You want to see how much water can each downspout take.
Okay, so it's 6,600 divided by 4.
Right,
It's 1,650.
that's right.
And then you go to the Phoenix.
This is where you go now to Phoenix, Arizona, and you go to the most stringent condition. And out of the 2 columns, you don't want the 5-minute intensity. What you want is how many square inches of downspout is needed for how many square feet of water.
So I should, if they don't tell you the years, I go ahead and use the 100 years, right?
Yeah, 100 year. If it doesn't tell you anything, you use a 100.
So it says square foot 140?
140. So you get 1650, you divide it by 140
It's
to find out what is the size of the downspout. How many square inches of downspout you need?
11.78.
Okay. And then if you go to the table in 1.4, page 1.4, gives you the 4 types of downspout. Look at plain round.
Playing around, it says squares.
So the first column is going to tell you the size. The last column is going to tell you the 3 inch, 4 inch, 5 inch. So the area is 1179. That would fit in which 4 inch downspout.
Oh,
3 inch would be too small.
I see.
Right?
Yeah, that was a hard one.
Yeah, there are 4
me.
possibilities, even anything close to 12 inch, that's where you need to go to. It's still 4 inches, the answer on all 4,
Yeah, right.
on all types.
Most of it, yeah, actually it is sometimes, but usually the question will tell you the type. You know,
Always.
select the type,
It's on the
and
test.
it'll give you so also, the 10-year storms. That's sometimes, but if it doesn't, go to the 100-year storm.
Man, that feels almost like a skip.
Yeah,
Oh,
And you ace the other one, you pass. Don't worry about it then.
I'm saying, yeah, you can get some
my suggestion:
pretty time consuming
math.
The last one.
Yeah, yeah. My suggestion: math. Leave it to the end. You
Yeah,
got time, do the math. If you don't have time, don't do the math.
I definitely only get to that one if I had some extra time.
Okay, but if you do, but that's what I'm saying. If you got time, do it. But leave it till the end because it's time consuming.
I had a question.
Yeah,
I took the exam. This is the roofing trade, right? I'm in.
Mhm.
the roofing trade, yes.
Yeah, I took the exam in August and missed it by 10 points.
Wow,
So I'm back in, but I didn't, I didn't study long. I only studied like 5 days.
wow.
And
Smart,
yeah,
smart young lady.
You did great then. I tell you.
I studied 5 days. I missed it by 10 points. So I'm just, I'm trying to get some tips on, I'm just back in. I'm back in. So it was that clock that got me. It's the clock.
Yeah.
So,
Again, I don't know if you heard me say how to play around, how to take the test, how to prepare to take the test,
The clock got me too.
because the
Twice.
clock is usually the one that gets you. So the whole idea is to be able to use your time, although it doesn't seem that way at the beginning, is the best way to utilize the time and answer as many questions as possible.
uh-huh.
Is and again, I'm going to repeat it. You got that sheet, the plastic sheet
Mm-hmm.
on the left side. Name all the books. Walk,
Okay.
Florida Building Code, OSHA, RCEs, Magna, NRCA, Green, Blue, the
Mm-hmm.
colors, all of those.
Mm-hmm.
Then, once you do that, that's before you to start pressing the button to start the test. You press a button, start the test, and read the whole test first before you start opening up a book.
Really? You can do that?
Okay, yes. And as you read the test, you're going to see question number 1. Okay, this question, let's say it comes from Smagna. So you put next
Uh-huh.
to Smagna question number 1. The question number 2 is a code question number 2 next to the code number 2. So you keep up putting the question number next to the book you think the question comes from.
Okay.
And as you do that, you're gonna, and again, I'll say, you'll know some questions, you'll be able to answer them without even opening up a book, you answer those.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's right. And you do this, like you're saying, with the practice test or the real test?
Yeah, no, I mean, in a real test, talk about the real test. But you could practice that way too if you want, but you're timing it.
You mean I can go through that whole test before starting the button?
Yeah, You could go,
Wow.
no, you start the button and read the question.
No,
You
he
you
said,
set up the books on your plastic before. Then you press a button and the time starts ticking. But what happens? It's gonna take you between 20, maybe 30 minutes to read the whole test. And as you read it, you're gonna, like I said, you're gonna write the question, what you the
Oh, I
book
see what
takes
you're
you.
saying.
But
Yeah.
you will be able to answer at least 8 questions that you don't need to look for in a book to answer because you know the answer.
Oh,
When you answer those, okay, 8, that's about
that's a
24
long time.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 24 minutes. You already answered 8
Yeah.
questions that you know they're right. Then
Wow.
you pick the book that is easiest to you,
Okay.
the one that you feel more comfortable with. One book, and you have the list of questions. You could go back and forth in the test. You have the list of questions that you have from that book, and then you start answering. You only have one book open.
Mhm.
You know, the hard drive in your brain remembers how that book is played, how you play with the book. The book is got a good index. It doesn't have an index. I gotta go to the table of contents. How is the book? And then you answer as many questions as you can from that particular book.
That's a great tip. Thank you. I've been watching some of your on-demand videos. They
Uh-huh.
really help with the keywords you've been giving. That really helped me, you know.
Okay. No, good.
So
I'm glad. But this
appreciate
is
it.
the way that we have seen that it works. It works in the tests throughout. It doesn't matter, you know, it's roofing, business finance, the roofing, the GC, all the tests. Usually, mainly when you have too many books, because that way
Yeah.
you open up, you have one book open.
where are the
Okay.
on-demand videos?
Well,
The on-demand, I find them on the Gold Coast site.
yeah, I think so. I don't know about much about those, how they get them, but you know, I know students be able to get it.
I'm
Those
a
are
re
awesome.
I teach research, so I found it down in the vault. Just kidding. No, you go to you go to the Gold Coast website,
Mm-hmm.
and I found it in roofing, and then just on demand. I fiddled around in there, and I found a link that said on demand, and yeah, I found it in there.
Wow.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, go to
Yeah,
tab under
no
classes.
problem. Huh?
Go under classes next to your
Yeah,
account,
that's it.
log out and all
That's
that. That's the easiest way. And click on
I
roofing, trade contractor trading only, and it will shoot you everywhere you want.
It's basically
yeah,
the
that's
to the classes. I didn't even I attended a couple of classes, then I found the on demand and I just did all of that. Because I could do it during the day instead of having to be, studying
so why.
8 p.m.
Yeah. Not to take up too much space here, but I did want to ask one more question.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, on I'm also signed up for the business finance, which I'm now taking first instead of the roofing trade. I know there's like a FICO score. I that Chris Klossing, I was watching the on demand, and he said after you get that license, he said they were going to be. I don't know if you know this, but they're going to look at your credit, and he
Yes.
said if you got under a certain amount that you had to take a financial class, like a 14-hour financial class. Do you know what
Right.
that is? Did they change that? Because he said they might be changing that
Well,
if you don't meet the credit
maybe
score.
they are, but as it is right now, as far as I know, and as far as I know, the minimum credit score is 660. If you have
Okay.
less than 660,
Mhm.
you know, one of the things you got to do is you take a certain, you know, certain class, certain amount of hours
Okay.
about finance management or something like that, and that will, you know, suffice for that. You
Okay.
comply with that requirement.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, that is what it is.
Okay, great. Thanks for that.
Yeah. So that, you know, that's part of, unless, you know, the board is always changing something. There's different issues, and sometimes we get to know what they're going to be looking at. But you know, sometimes we don't. But you know, this is something that's been there for a while. You're able to do that when, you know, to be able to comply with that requirement for them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anything else?
Jeremy,
No.
Jeremy, Do you remember any of the questions that were on your test?
Yeah, there were a lot of I'm going to tell you what really got me was they asked a lot about those nails. Like the 1/4 inch, how many, there were so many of like the same type of question, like what inch of nail you put into what, shingle or what type of roof. And I felt like all that ran together. Like, is it an inch? It's an inch and a quarter. That's a lot about those nails to me. The on the tables, you'll find those in the tables in
Right.
SMACNA.
There's a little table
RCE.
also
Yeah.
on RCE that has, according to the type of roof, if it's a
Yeah.
shingle over shingle, if it's an old shingle, so, gives you all kinds of stuff. Gives you the size nails. That table usually comes out.
Yeah, that table was, it was like, and then I was like, man, do I find that in SMACNA or is that in the
RCE, that's in
RCE and
roofing
SMACNA? Yeah.
construction estimating, yeah. That's what that is.
I mean, I didn't do too bad for 10 questions off.
No, for
just-
such a short time of this thing is not easy. Thing takes a while.
Where is that nail table? What page?
I don't,
165.
Let me see.
RCE 165.
On which one? You got it? 165?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that table is.
And split and resawn, tapper split, straight split, true age. And the next page, another table talking about the sizes and all that.
But
yeah,
that's
Well,
that's gonna be a lot.
there's a table about the different types, when you have like shingle over shingle or old shingles,
that that's not talking about nail size. That's talking about shingle coverage.
well,
They have a lot on the shingles and a lot on the nail size. That's the one I remember the most. And it was
Let's see if I
just,
can
wait,
find
it was
that.
like
On the
uh,
on nail sizing.
nail size. There's a
Nail size.
table, I think it's in
102.
SMACNA.
Probably in re-roofing.
Yeah, 102 and 167, 165 were on the test on mine.
Yeah, but that is the type of the coverage for for wood shingles, wood shakes, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right, that's coverage.
Yeah, 102, 165s were on the test.
Yeah.
And 290.
For what book, Abdul?
RCE.
RCE, yeah.
What
Tons.
pages? What pages?
102, 165, 290.
What's on 290? There's no table there.
No, they're just talking about the type of dead level and all this.
The asphalt.
Yep.
There's,
Sorry.
Yeah.
165, 290, and what other page?
102.
And 290. Sorry, before I forgot.
Well, there is a table, I can't remember right now where it is, on roofing construction estimating that talks about the different, it is all depends on the type of roofing. You have a length of a nail length.
Yeah, that's it, right there. That's the nail link.
Yeah.
And what book was that again?
That was in
RCE.
RCE,
RCE, right.
roofing construction and estimating.
What page?
Yeah.
102 talking about the nail length.
And
And that was page 102.
and even talks about old roofs and something like that. I'm trying to look for it.
I had trouble finding that, but I don't have the book right in front of me. But once I wrote, I just felt like, that's a good marker for that table. There's a lot of that nail length stuff.
All you need to do is try to look for something so you don't find it.
I find that a little inconsequential. I don't know why they would ask so much about that, but I guess it's not. Right?
Are we the only table on nail length is page 102?
Correct.
On which one?
On nail length.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's RCE, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Coverage.
Yeah, I can't find it right now, but I'll probably have. So the table shows you the different nails.
But
Yeah. But anyway. Okay. Page 102.
Yeah.
That's one. Talks about roll roofing on your deck, stripping individual shingles on your deck, roofing over all asphalt roofing, roofing over all shingles, all of that. That usually comes out.
Big time.
Yeah,
That's the 102.
yeah.
102, 165, 290.
Right.
Just flipping those 3 pages, you got 10 right. At least.
102.
Okay, let's see what we got. Minimum
Okay.
drip edge thickness.
Also like help us get out of everybody listening too while you're
yeah.
when they're like
Where am I going to find that?
The green book.
The minimum drip edge thickness for asphalt shingles.
Yes, asphalt shingles is on the green book.
Okay.
So it's a 12-ounce copper.
You'll find it in a couple of places, but you know, the green book talks about asphalt shingles. Then you're gonna go to the flashing version of which will be in the, on asphalt shingles in chapter 4.
Yes, so it's on page 55 of the old book.
Yeah, on the 20, okay.
And you have several metals, so
Yeah.
I went like, okay, pre-finished galvanized, it's not that number, so I went and it's 12-ounce copper, eliminating,
Right.
because
Well-
you can use 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 9 different metals.
Okay. Now, also Maria Angeles,
Huh?
remember that we have in the orange book on the NRCA, you have flashing, which is everybody together. So sometimes a little easier to get to. You go to on the orange book, you go to the steep slope guidelines for steep slope roof flashing, remember? And the guidelines, which is in chapter 3, look at page 99. And all of a sudden you have everybody together, all the 5 different roof systems.
Oh,
What book? Where? What?
Orange book.
Orange book, page 99. Chapter 3 on the orange book deals with all the different types of flashing. In other words, the orange book is like a summary of flashing. All the information of flashing they have on each on the other books, on the green book and then on the blue book on low slope. But you
Is
see, drip edge metal, you have a table with the 5 roof systems that you deal with in the green book.
yeah, it's the same exact information, but in the
Exactly.
orange book is in the table and in the green book, you know, it's
Exactly.
yes,
But they have them all together.
yes.
Here you have alpha shingle, clay and coquital, metal shingles, slate, the wood. So the orange book sometimes helps you. You have the same information that you do in the green, but in flashing, you have like a summary of the whole thing together.
Uh-huh.
Same thing with valleys, crickets, all of that. You're gonna see tables. You're gonna see information. You know,
BP.
so
So
once we play around with the books and we learn to navigate them, you're gonna see what is easier. Now,
Number 58 is very difficult.
57,
really?
Yes, you know, I don't even know where to go. You know, I went to
Okay.
RCE, but
Yeah, right there. How
no,
much gravel is needed to cover 1,000 square foot roof? Okay. 1,000 square foot. Okay.
but where do you go? I went to gravel in the index.
Okay. Go to gravel and it's gonna take you to where?
I will tell you.
290 what?
293.
Okay, let's go to 293.
we're in RCE.
RCE 293. And by the way, this is the same. Because actually this is the same information. Actually, you have most books when it talks about gravel roofs or, talks about gravel and aggregate walkers, RCE and RCA, even the code, it gives you the same amount of information on gravel roofs and slag. So it talks about surface aggregate, right?
Yes.
Okay, here it says actually, this is what confuses you here. Apply aggregate at a rate of 400 pounds per square, 300 pounds per slag into the float coach, right? The
Right.
aggregate talking about is gravel. You can see gravel, the word gravel on the code, you're gonna see it on the other books. So you're talking about, you're applying 400 pounds per square, right?
Yep.
Okay.
1,000 divided by 400.
Okay, I went to Walker's,
Uh-huh.
and in Walker's, there is like quantity of gravel
2.5 tons.
required.
Which is,
Roofing gravel should be uniformly embedded into a heavy top, so that approximately 400 pounds of gravel, 300 pounds.
you see, 400 pounds gravel per square, right?
How much?
400 pounds per square.
Or 300 pounds of slag is used per.
That's a different material again.
Yeah, all of them, they're gonna say 400 pounds of gravel, 300 pounds of slag.
You
So I
find
got 400 pounds per square. How many squares on the,
2.5.
10 squares, right? It's
What was
1,000.
your question?
How much gravel is needed to cover 100 square foot of roof? So if I have to embed 400 pounds per square, how many pounds I would have in a 1,000 square foot roof?
Roof.
10.
4,000.
4,000. If I have 10 squares, 1,000 square feet in a roof is 10 squares, right? Times
Yes.
400
That's 2 tons.
is 4,000, right?
Yes, 4,000.
How many tons are there in 4,000 pounds?
Tons, 2 tons.
2 tons.
Where did you find that information in RCE?
Okay, in RCE is on page 293. But in Walker's, which is, and RCE doesn't tell you the gravel.
Mm.
Okay,
The
Water-
the Walkers will tell you the actual gravel. The NRCA will tell you, even the code will tell you the same information, 400 pounds of gravel, 300 pounds of slag.
On 294, they
That is for
mentioned it.
surface, when you're doing surface aggregate. Remember the old gravel roofs that we had in Miami and Florida? The old gravel roofs prior to Hurricane Andrew. You see a lot of those gravel roofs, that's 400 pounds of gravel, 300 pounds of, But this basically, if you look at, if you know,
What page on Walker?
522,
which one?
522.
522. Which is, Division 7. And you'll see it right there. And it's 400 pounds of gravel.
Yes,
So
but so how
if
do
you
you
have
get to
four-
the tons? How do you get to the tons?
Yeah, on 294, they told you also about how many on per gravel is 400 pound per square.
See it?
Yeah.
No, but how do you get the 400 pounds to
Okay,
tons? The
you have 400
4,000,
pounds per square. How many squares in 1,000 feet?
10 square,
So if you have 10 squares, they got 400 pounds per square. How many pounds of gravel you have on that roof?
4,000 pounds.
Okay, how many pounds in a ton? Because my answers are in tons.
Yes. I don't know.
2,000 pounds. A ton has 2,000 pounds. So I get 4,000 divided by 2, it gives me 2 tons.
Good tons.
Okay. I believe Maria Angeles in Walker's. At the
Uh-huh.
end of Walker's, they say, I believe, a table that gives you that information on what do they call it?
No, it's on
Yes.
paragraphs, not on table.
Yes. It's on page 853. It's called
Come like way
pen
back.
mensuration.
Right,
It's pounds to tons.
pounds to tons, right.
where does it show the 400 per whatever in Walker's? What page?
522,
522.
middle page.
Okay.
Mensuration, that's what I was looking for. Yeah.
But I don't exactly find the pounds to tons.
I mean, memorize it.
Yep.
Mensuration should give you that.
How do you get to page 522 in Walker's to find that? Anybody?
I have a label that says, wait, let me see. My label says quantity of gravel.
Okay,
What's, usually when do you use gravel on built-up roofs, right?
yeah.
That there, so basically that's on 520 to start the built-up roofs. But on 522, it gives you quantity of roofing gravel for built-up roofs. And it tells you again, 400 pounds of gravel, 300 pounds of slag.
Okay, so you would go to built up roofs, basically. Okay.
Right. Tell you what, guys, it's noon. Yeah, noon already. So let's see, we'll take a little break.
How many questions do we have in this test?
85.
85.
Mm,
So we're in 58, so we got 20 some questions to go.
mm.
What you rather do, keep on going and then have lunch later? Or what?
Yes, keep on
Right.
going and have lunch later. What the rest of the group says?
What comes after this test?
That's it?
We're done?
Yeah.
How long you think it's gonna take the other 20?
About an hour or so.
About an hour and then we're done?
Maybe it all depends.
This
I
is
don't
the
care.
only thing we are doing today?
Yeah,
That's it, unless you want to do a little math afterwards.
I think so.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be done
okay.
at 5 then, right? I would say.
no, we'll be done way before 5 if we keep going.
No, we'll be done before 5. I say even if we take an hour, maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes of break.
Mhm.
I say we push a little bit further through. I'm not that hungry, but I'm open to whatever anybody else wants to do.
Okay, that's fine. No, we
Well,
can
how about no
continue.
more break? How about just a quick 30 and then we'll just dig in and finish? Quick. Whatever you guys want, I don't care.
I prefer to keep on going.
Okay, you want to keep on going? We can keep on going unless somebody has
Works for me.
it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll keep
I
on
don't care.
going. Yeah, let's do it.
20 questions will go by fast.
We're gonna have 85 questions in this test.
But Mr. Quesada, after
Yep.
this test, we are doing the math and
If
what
you want to
else?
we'll do a little math if you want.
And do you have another test?
I'm gonna put on the board a test with a pitch roof, with a couple of questions on that. That's usually the type of question, the type of math.
Yeah, but my question is, are we doing more exam, more tests, practice tests, or just this one?
This one for today.
Oh. Okay, let's keep on going.
Okay. Form gravel stove fascia systems. Formed gravel stops,
Macro.
Es magna.
right? And
How do we know that's Magna?
formed gravel
Or-
stop fascias. Remember, if it's anything to do with flashing right away, I mean, just in general, I'm gonna go to SMACNA because it's got most of the flashing information.
Okay.
Formed gravel stop fascia, and you have formed gravel stop. Joints are not recommended except at corners. What type of joints are not recommended except at
Oh.
corners,
So,
right? Chapter 2, page 8 on SMACNA.
yes, sir.
Soldered joints. You don't recommend, SMACNA does not recommend soldered joints only at corners, because you want a little bit of be able to expansion and contraction.
Hey, 1 second. Solder or welder joints?
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
What
either or.
happens is soldered
Yes.
joints are not recommended except at corners.
What page was that?
2-8.
2-8.
Kind of fast.
Okay. Number 60.
Mhm.
On mechanically fastened EPDM systems, use fasteners long enough to penetrate at least blank inches into wood or plywood decks.
RCE.
RCE,
Mechanically fastened. 326.
right? Starts there.
What page?
326.
How do you get there?
It says about well, talking about
EPDM, you got the EPDM, the single ply EPDMs, all of
Huh?
that. Then it talks about loosely laid, mechanically fastened, fully adhered, different ways of getting the EPDM, doing it. So you're going to look for the mechanically fastened EPDM. It's a 326 and 327, both information you get in that right there. So then use fasteners long enough.
Um,
See it?
I don't see it.
Yeah?
We're on page 326.
Look at 327.
Oh,
The first bullet point.
yes, so it's 327.
It starts on 326, talks about the mechanically fastened. You look at all the different dots, but in 327 tells you
So it's 1 inch.
no.
that's concrete decks. This is plywood.
Keep on reading, Maria Angeles.
On
That statement right there.
3/4 of an
3/4
inch.
into wooden ply, exactly.
Okay.
That's why it's important. Keep on reading it because sometimes you have information.
Trapping.
This type of thing like that, give you two different things. 1 inch from concrete and 3/4, keep on reading it. Okay, now size 7D box nails are how long, according to Walker's?
Mm.
Nail sizes.
Nail sizes, which I'm gonna find on which
388.
dimension.
7D would be 12. Oh,
Division 6. Division 6 talks about wood. Usually the nails are there.
length. 2 1/4.
5, 7.
It's part of the tabbing.
So it talks about 7D box nails.
So what page?
That's
388.
on the 388 on your 33rd edition.
When you do the tabbing and highlighting, you kind of read them all out.
Helps you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you want to memorize 11 books? You go crazy otherwise.
Yeah, but the 7D box nails, it tells you right there, 2 1/4.
Smacking and valley flashing.
Okay. Valley flashing sections.
Start with 418.
How many inches in the direction of the flow? 418. Smack that.
Mm.
8 inch. Flashing is generally forming.
Excuse me, the 7D is 2 1/4, right?
And which one?
61 is letter C, 2 1/4.
2 1/4, yes.
Okay, thanks.
Should be 8 inches.
Valley flashing.
And then 62 is in Smagna, page 418. Chapter 4 talks about different flashing, valley flashing, page 18. To be lapped 8 inches in the direction of the flow.
Height of the legs. Okie dokie. Good.
Okay, now what is the next one? In Broward County, the height of the legs for a 60-inch roof mounted equipment is what?
30-inch.
What book?
All of the books. I looked
What
in
do
the
you
blue
think that
book.
would, which book do you think that one comes from?
I looked in the blue book and
Which
that
one?
table, NRCA blue book, and that table, it's in all of the books.
Yeah, but this is in Broward County. And it says shall.
Oh, so it's a Florida building code.
Exactly. In Broward County, Florida Building Code. Excuse me just 1 second, though.
Uh, 60. It's 30.
It's 30.
It's the same as the NRCA.
Which is at in Broward County. So it's high velocity. Okay. You're gonna go to the Florida Building Code.
Gotta go to the Florida building code.
High velocity. Okay, usually that table, when do
Okay.
you need to know the height of the legs? And, you know, when do I need to know that? Is when I'm doing some re-roofing. So I'm gonna look at 1522.
Mhm. So it says from 49 to 60 equals 30.
30 inches,
And
exactly.
that's the same as the NRCA.
But in order to make sure, because it might change, if you look at the other tables, it'll tell you that would be 49 to 60, might be 48 inches.
Has been forwarded to an automated.
So you want to make sure. So it's 30 inches anyway, but this one, Broward County, this is what I would go to make sure. Okay. Now look at number 64. Oh my God, hold on a second. The front rim of a gutter must be so many inches below the back edge. So it should be below the nailers. And it should be below the nailers, hang on.
Is that waterproofing?
No, that says Magna.
Gutter.
The front edge of the gutter should be lower than the back, so the elevation difference should be
This gutter sizing.
Okay. The front rim of the gutter. How much below the back edge?
below the back edge.
Talking about gutter.
Yes,
So where am I gonna find that?
it's in Magna.
In Magna, chapter 1 talks about
Yeah.
drainage, talks about
1.10.
look at 1.32. It most likely be in more than one place. I have it on
So it's
1.32.
1 inch.
1 inch.
It's the same as in 110.
You was the same as in 110. Okay, now all single laps in formed metal copings should be blank inches minimum width.
Es Magna.
Mark
Okay.
3-1.
Formed metal coping, chapter 3.
Three-inch
How many?
minimum width. 3.
3 inches, 3.1. Right there.
If they're throwing 6-inch, they'll be just throwing us all off.
Come back.
If one of the C or D 6-inch, that's gonna throw us all off.
Yeah.
Thank God.
So 65 is
C.
Formed metal copings is C is 3 inches minimum width.
So
Now,
6 is blue book.
how about that one out?
Let's talk about flange.
According to NRC, the minimum flange for pitch pans.
pitch pans.
And you're not gonna find that one, I bet you. You're not gonna find.
That's in the orange book.
I was
Huh?
thinking, yeah.
That's in the orange book.
Yep.
Yeah.
But where is it? Oh my God.
Exhaust valve. Pitch fins.
So the minimum flange for a pitch pan is what? Oh my God, excuse me, hey, this is by myself here and the dogs drive me crazy.
Pans.
Okay. You're not gonna find it, right? Or you found it?
No,
Okay, I'll tell you where it is. The only place I found that question was in the details on the orange book. Page 174 on the orange book, which is actual details on single pipe penetration.
Makes sense.
What, 174?
174, which is the details. And it shows you a flange of a pitch pan. And 175 shows you the flange of a pitch pan,
4-inch.
4 inches. That's the only place I found that information.
Four inches, right?
4 inches, yes. That's what they have. Now look at number 67. When installing EPDM as waterproofing, lay the membrane on a flat surface and allow it to relax for blank minutes.
30
See,
minutes.
once-
Can you scroll up a little bit, Mike?
It's
Come
30
back.
minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See, I have it in both computers here. Okay, when installing EPDM as waterproofing, lay the membrane on a flat surface and allow it to relax for
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh, you don't have to see, once you get to know that, you remember that all these membranes, you allow them to relax 30 minutes. If you get that question, you know how, you won't even have to find it in the book. 30 minutes. Let the membrane relax in a flat surface for 30 minutes.
But if you want to see it on the book, it's on
That's gonna
RCE,
be
right?
on the waterproofing book. Talks about the EPDM membranes, if you want to call it, but you look at the other membranes in waterproofing, it'll tell you the same thing. Look at page 51 on the waterproofing book.
$51 or $59?
I got it
51.
on okay, I think I have it on
51.
I think it's 5-1. Yeah, 59 or 51. Yeah. That's CPDM. Actually, 51 talks about the different installation. This is PVC membranes, EPDM. It's on page 50 for EPDM. Actually, the other was PVC. Page 50 for EPDM, page 50.
Sorry.
But if you look at page 51, the PVC tells you the same thing. All the membranes relax 30 minutes. Let's see about this next question.
Cricket and saddle.
That's Florida building code,
Florida
and
building,
it's 30 inches.
exactly.
There it is.
Cricket or saddle shall be installed on the ridge side of any chimney greater than, according to the Florida building code, 30 inches. Excuse me, just 1 minute. Dime, Florida. Ya está listo. Ya quedó. Tú vas a estar aquí todavía un tiempo. Ok. Espérate un momentito. Dame un segundo. Ahora voy afuera. Ok.
What page, Maria?
Page 453.
Let me see. You
Cricket and
guys, in the
saddle.
meantime, start answering this question. Okay, on the code is on the 30 inches. I'll be back in a minute.
Using adhesive.
Were you able to find it?
Yep.
Okay. The roofing adhesives.
So
Show,
that's building code, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's building code. Miss one of the rust. I don't have the book. Mhm.
Everybody found the other ones?
Yes,
Okay, the roofing adhesives,
it's both A and B.
both A and B.
Where did you find that?
Florida Building Code, section 1523. Towards the end of the chapter 1523. Now, this is along 15.6, 0.5, 0.2, 0.12, 6, 5, 2, 12.
Eh,
1523,
oh.
6, 5, 2, 12.
You know, I went to the test protocols and I went to task 110 and task 121. So
Okay.
it's in both. So that's how
That's also another way of doing it. But you have that one in 1523, it still tell you that.
1523, what else?
6,
5
5,
to
12.
12.
6, 5, 2,
What
12.
page?
484.
Oh, okay. 584.
So that one is, and but what about 70?
484.
Oh. Roof tiles, roof tiles. Maybe here too. Code.
Also, that's a short, so it has to do with Florida Building Code.
Exactly. But there, if you go to roof tiles, you're not gonna find that in the Florida Building Code. So there you need to go to the RAS.
Mortar.
And now there's 3 different RAS or RAS for roof tiles,
Roof tile.
right? 118, 119, and 120.
Yeah,
Which one would it be? Talks about mastic.
probably 190.
Let's see.
Maybe 120?
120. And
So-
there you're gonna go to 120.2, 0.03, then part B.
See, right, 30 inches?
So
Or STMs.
ASCM
Oh, I fell behind a couple questions there. I had to take a call. Oops, sorry.
226.
It's D 3019. It's
Right.
letter D.
Right,
Yeah.
53, right? Right. 2, 3. Yep. Call
D
process.
3019 D 3089. And that's where you're gonna find it. Okay. 71. To pass a test on a BUR system, a built-up roof system, the weight of the test components must be within so much percent of the specified requirement.
Blue book.
And it's not 18, by the way.
I was gonna say, I think it's 18.
It's not 18. Well, now that is going to be on roofing, construction, and estimating.
Ooh,
You have a section towards the end of the book about the testing.
built up roof.
Before you get to the elastomeric roofs. Testing BUR system. And you're going to find that also on the table of contents. You'll find it in the index. Testing built-up roof systems.
On what book?
Roofing-
RCE.
RCE. Built-up roofs.
Oh, yeah, 313. Right, I think.
Yeah. Built-up roofs testing in the index.
%15%. Part of
The
the
index in
highlights.
RCE is very good.
Ten by 42.
Yeah, but what is the question there? To pass the test, the weight of the test component,
Plus minus 15%.
15%, right there.
Right in the middle. It's a part of the highlight.
Yep.
There's another test question in that same paragraph.
Those are two test questions on the same paragraph,
Yeah. 10 by 42.
right? Now, what type of system is recommended over roofs in damp climates where good ventilation is especially important? Seal system, double batten, counter batten, or shimmed batten? It talks about a batten system for what I can see. What kind of a batten system is recommended over roofs in damp climates where good ventilation is important?
Batten seam roof, 618.
Which one?
Is it magnet?
No,
No.
no. This is in roofing, construction, and estimating.
Again.
It talks about now, what type of batten systems are there? The There's a button system, and there's another system where you have counter buttons.
I found it. A counter button system is also recommended over roof in damp climates where good ventilation is especially important.
Page
So it's a
190,
so it's a counter button system.
counter button system. These are the two type of button systems that exist. Counter button and counter button.
What page?
192.
92.
192.
Where in what book?
RCE.
RCE.
Oh, right. Buttons, counter buttons.
Counter buttons. The next one, when components A and B on SPF roof systems are
SPF.
mixed, the mixture expands
20 to 30 times.
20 to 30 times.
That's on the red book, but I know it by heart.
Right. At the very beginning. 423. Twenty to 30 times.
What page you say it is?
Page 423, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How do you get there?
SPF.
Okay. SPF. When you
Oh,
go to SPF roof, you go there, then it starts talking about the SPF roofs themselves.
There you go.
That's where you find it. Okay, so it's 20 to 30 times. Then on page 74,
What?
I have a question 74. According to NRCA, the greatest threat to waterproofing comes from what?
Other construction trades.
Right,
I don't know
Other-
where that is, but I know that's the answer.
okay, it's on page 30.
Or what?
Waterproofing.
Waterproofing,
Oh,
talks about waterproofing. Actually, no, it's a page 30. Let me see. Yeah, page 30. When you go to page 30, look at the last dot on the second column.
The greatest threat waterproof comes from other trees.
The last.
70.
The last dot, the last bullet point. Waterproofing membrane must remain in place until protective wearing course can be applied. And it tells you the greatest threat to waterproofing often comes from other construction trades. They tell you why.
I don't see it.
Last bullet,
Yeah, last bullet,
second column.
right.
Yeah, I got it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
1/3. Yeah, there you go.
I got it.
Wood panel decks, steep slope.
That plywood and OSB. So
Oh,
it's A and
75?
C. Yeah, 75 is 8 and C. So
75.
it's
book?
letter D. Letter D.
Green or blue book?
The blue book.
Actually, yeah, it's on the blue, it could be on the green book also.
I was thinking, yeah. talking about.
Any place that you're gonna have wood panels, I mean, wood panel roof decks. Like for example, on the orange book, you're gonna have in page 26 at the very beginning of the decks, talks about shingles. Every
In
time
the,
that you're gonna have that information several places. Every time you have a roof system, talks about decks, or it talks about wood decks, you're gonna see wood panels and wood planks. So wood panels are subdivided into plywood and OSB.
I found it on the blue book on page 106.
Also in the blue book, because you have decks, you got wood decks on the blue book.
Yes, that's where I found it.
Sure.
Where else you say it is?
In the green book, in each one,
Mm,
5 times, you're gonna see it.
okay, but one time will be enough. If it is right.
They're all the same. In other words, it talks about, like for example, look at your shingle, look at it on the green book on page 26, right at the very beginning. Wood decks.
What page?
26.
Oh, but that's the new book.
That could be no, that's the old book.
Where'd you find it on 106? Is it NRCA recommends plywood or wood-based panels?
No, on 106 of the blue book.
And 106 on the blue book talks about decks. Wood decks.
Wood panel decks is tabbing, yes.
And basically, every time you talk, they talk about the wood panels. They will be on roof decks.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
The two types, plywood and OSB. One of the things also that you're gonna be looking at on the new green book, most likely you're not gonna see OSB anymore because they're doing away with that.
Yeah, green books is page 30,
Yeah, page 30. I'm
the new
sorry.
one, yeah.
Yeah,
Plywood,
the new one will
OSB.
be page 30.
Thinnest point.
Tricky.
Holy Lord.
You'll be all right.
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good.
But you know, every time, like I said, if you go to the clay and concrete tiles, if you go to the slate, if you go to the metal roof, you're gonna see at the time when they talk about the wood decks, talk about the same thing. You look
Thermostat,
at that.
single ply.
According to NRCA, the minimum R value of tapered insulation is determined how?
Tapper insulation.
At the thinnest point.
At the thinnest point.
That's on the blue book on page 173.
That is correct.
Jeez.
And also there is like a diagram and everything.
And it shows you how to do it.
It's on practice question, yeah.
Huh?
It's on practice question.
What was the answer?
Thinnest point.
See,
77.
in other words,
Single ply.
the minimum R value of tapered insulation is going to be at the thinnest point of the insulation. That's your minimum R value.
Está aquí.
Come on, go up.
Single ply.
Thermoset single ply membrane roofs. Okay. I'm gonna give you okay, let's see if we can find it. Shall have a minimum design slope,
Thermoset is in the blue book.
but says shall.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they don't talk about this.
And even though thermoset is
Mathematical.
it shall have a minimum design slope, but let's see if
Code.
you can find it in the building code.
It has to be on the RAS.
the tricky question.
77.
Find it?
A little bit more time.
Okay, 1507, remember, talks about different types of roof system. Thermoset single-ply membrane roofs. Whether they're thermoset or whether they're single-ply. So look at 1507.12.
One-fourth a foot.
Quarter and 12.
Yep.
Wait, 1 second, I'm not there yet. Thermos,
Definitely. Yeah, 1507
Point 12.1.
They put 1/4 as a wording, not
See,
like
instead of saying thermoset and thermoplastic, it says thermoset, but single-ply. It's a single-ply roof.
yeah.
So 1507.12 is single-ply roofs.
The thermoset just
Whether they're
throw you off.
thermoplastic or thermoset, they're the same.
Oh, thermoset's just throwing you off.
Correct.
Yeah.
Them sucker come out a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
so it's 1/4
1
universe
quarter and 12.
1 foot. Yeah.
Also, the minimum design slope for any flat roof code-wise is 1/4 and 12. The only roof that is less than 1/4 and 12 is what? Coal tar pitch built up, which is 1/8 and 12.
1/8. Yeah.
Right, let's look at the other one. Metal
1
base.
second, 1 second,
No?
1 second. Single,
Okay.
okay, 78.
Okay. Got it?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Metal base flashing is not recommended. When is not metal base flashing recommended to use with what?
With membrane roof systems,
Right,
huh?
right.
I'm learning a little bit of roofing.
You don't want metal base flashing and membrane roofs because you tend to
Yeah.
cut the membrane.
Where do we find this?
You said blue book?
Magna,
Oh, smack.
Smack.
Magna talks about metal base flashing, chapter 4, 4.6 in Smagna.
Counter flashing system.
Instructor, you're sending us some copies of these tests, right?
Come back,
You're
Yes.
sending us copies of these tests, correct?
send you copies of the test.
Yeah, you're sending
Of
us,
these questionnaires.
yeah, the questionnaires, test, practice test.
A lot of these things are in the Gold Coast practice test.
Yeah, are you sending this one out or another one out, or you mentioned something earlier?
Okay.
Criteria.
No, if you like, if you want this thing, you want this test or a copy of it, just email me and I'll send it to you.
What's your
Skyline.
email, sir?
The abbreviation of Mr. MR dot Mr. Q 1945 at gmail.com. Mr. Q 1945 at gmail.com.
If are you in the WhatsApp?
Pardon?
Yeah,
No,
I'm on
Steve.
WhatsApp.
Oh, you are. Okay.
So for 78, how would we know to get to that page? Like because it's it's flashing, you're looking under counter flashing, I guess, in the chapter 4.
Yeah. In other words, hang on a second. That is because you talk about flashing, so you go to chapter 4 in Magna, and then there you talk about, metal base flashing, basically in 4-6 at the beginning talks about that. But the flashing, any general question about flashing, I would go to Magna first. Unless they tell you which book. Now look at 79.
That's 33 and 1/3.
Check code.
Right. The aggregate area of skylights shall not exceed 33 1/3% when CCI materials are used.
25% when CC2 are used.
Exactly.
I went to the Florida Building Code where skylights are, and it's 2610.5.
Exactly.
What page?
675.
Chapter 26, 2610. Okay, here the computer didn't let me put in number 80 the way it's supposed to be.
Oh, but there is no question.
Yeah, actually, the problem is when I brought it down, instead of allowing me to go to the next number, it went to E, A, B, C, D, E. Again, and
The
whatever.
question is,
The question is the effect of rigid board insulation on a roof is as follows. What does rigid board insulation do?
Blue book.
What is the effect of rigid board insulation on a roof? Higher thermal resistant value, accelerates the aging process of the materials, increases probability of condensation.
I will guess is A, higher thermal resistant value.
What about the probability of condensation when you have rigid board insulation?
Yeah.
Look at the blue book in chapter 4, at the very beginning, page 130.
Rigid board insulation.
All of the above.
Yeah.
All of the above?
Yeah.
It talks about
Higher thermal
condensation,
resistance.
right?
Accelerates the aging process of the system, materials, increases the probability of condensation. All of the above. When you have two, if you have two
That's it.
that's all of the above.
Moisture?
Yeah.
Wait, where is the impact resistance?
Okay. Look at page 130 of the blue book.
Yes, I am here.
Okay. Look at, you have, first of all, when you talk about that, the first set of dots. But look at the second set. Desirable properties of roof insulation.
Yes.
Okay, but that's the second set. Now, guidelines applicable to insulation, what can it do? So you see it over there.
On what page? On that page? Oh, that's guidelines. It says
Okay,
the
so-
properties of roof insulations.
Right. Rigid board roof insulation guidelines applicable to the insulation. You got all the guidelines, what it does. Reduces, stabilize, that's. But then when you turn the page, because insulation resists heat transfer on page 130, the second dot, higher thermal resistance may increase the magnitude of thermal expansion and contraction of roof membrane. Then while reducing the potential for interior moisture condensation in sandwich between roof decks and roof membrane can increase the probability of condensation. So, there's certain things that it's telling you. You have to read the whole thing, but this is.
Where does it say it accelerates the aging process?
Look at the third dot on page 130 on the first column. While reducing the potential for interior moisture condensation, rigid roof insulation sandwiched between roof deck and roof membrane can increase the probability of condensation occurring within the roof system.
Yeah, but I'm saying accelerates the aging process. Where's that?
Okay.
So is the answer
Over
all of
here
the above
somewhere.
or just
All
acceleration?
of the above.
Oh, no, on the first paragraph of page 130, it says the aging process of roofing material, accelerating the aging process of roofing material.
Right, at the end of the first dot.
Okay.
So
Then
it's all of the
condensation.
above or just accelerates the aging process? Is
If
it
you
B or
have
D?
two, if you already have two, it'll be all of the above. When you have two, the same, the question gives you two answers. Usually it'll be all the above.
Resistant value.
But the acceleration, yeah,
So it's D.
the aging process of roof material, it'll be at the end of the first dot, on the 130.
Thermal resistant.
Now let's see if we can find this one.
That's strange because we use rigid board. We use ISO. We use ISO insulation on many roofs today. Low slope. And I assume ISO is rigid board, right?
A rigid board, it talks about. Okay, the effect of rigid board. Now 81. The 81, that particular question, you can
Shell.
delete it because it's no good. Okay? That was
Typo.
there. No, 81 is not a good roofing question.
Okay. So we're skipping to 82?
82, yeah. When installing roof tiles, space field tiles, so there is a blank inch gap over the ridge. Talk about the field tiles. When installing roof tiles, you space the field tiles so there is a blank inch gap over the ridge.
Oh, wait, that's.
That's RCE.
No.
Yeah,
Steep slope.
on roof tiles. Just look at page 201 on roof tiles application. Talks about ridge tiles.
A space fill 2-inch gap over the ridge.
Right. 2-inch gap. Page 201 there, talking about installing hip and ridge tiles.
I have a question on
Yeah.
this one. I went to the index and I don't see roof tiles on the index.
Right.
So I went to the other word that says
Hip or ridge?
ridge,
Ridge.
the word ridge and the ridge, and I was going to see tile. So, but tile has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places where to go, you know?
Yes.
So what other way, you know, there are not in the index, you don't have anything that says roof tiles, or do you?
No, I don't think you have roof tiles in the index. You're gonna have,
You have ridge, you have ridge,
I think I'm gonna check tiles, just tiles,
you have ridge tiles, 202.
right?
Yes, you don't have roof
Tile roofing,
tiles.
right? Ridge, you got 5 different places to go.
Where?
You know,
Ridge.
in ridge, 192, 93, 202, 207, 216 talks about ridge tile. Doesn't have anything on hip.
This one is steep look, right?
Yeah.
No, RCE.
Or RCE. Jeez.
Mm.
Yeah. No, on hip you don't have it. No, that will be the 5 different places that you have to be able to look for it. Because the other thing would be on the table of contents on tiled roofs, but still and all doesn't give you
Thank
much
you.
information. The closest thing will be on my table of contents going to tile roofing, installing roof tiles. If I go to my table of contents or RCE, I go to my chapter 7 tile roofing, installing roof tiles gives me 190, but it doesn't give me the information that I need. Flashing, flashing, no, it doesn't. So it'll be the 5 different places that you could talk about hip, ridge tiles. See, what happens is you have ridge tiles in tile roof, or you also have ridge tiles in slate.
So the answer is what?
That one would be 2 inches, a 2-inch gap over the ridge
Left the answer with wind blocker is 2 inches.
in page 201. Space field tiles. So there is a 2-inch gap over the ridge. In other words, if you look at what they're talking about is you don't want to get them all the way up to the ridge, just getting, start 2 inches from the point, the ridge point. Now, in mechanically fastened EPDM system, mechanically fastened, adhere all laps with an approved lap cement joint tape or joint tape and caulk the joint with a blank inch diameter bead of seam caulk. When you're mechanically fastened EPDM systems, basically you're fastening mechanically
With a 1/4, letter C. 1/4 inch diameter.
That'll be on the RCE, talks about
H.
APM,
Yes.
and you go all the way up to 327,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll find it right there.
Cement joint 1/4.
Actually, that particular statement there talks about then the brush applied lap cement at a rate of 1 gallon per one, all of that's been also a test question. Might have been
Which one? Which one?
right there where you read that, adhere all
Uh-huh.
laps with an approved lap cement and joint 1/4 inch diameter bead of seam caulk.
Uh-huh.
Continue on and says brush apply lap cement at a rate of 1 gallon per 150 to 200 linear feet for a 3-inch lap. 1 gallon per 75 to 100 linear feet for a 6-inch lap. Highlight that because that was also a test question, one of the last tests.
Mhm.
84 is a repeated question.
Yeah, in testing built-up roof systems, cut out, no, that
Oh.
looked like it, but it was the other part of that.
It's 10 by 40.
10 by 42.
10 by 42 is the
10
same
by
question.
42.
There was a, it was a different
Yeah,
question.
it's right there. It talks about the 15%. The other part with, in 313, the other part of, the other question that you had is to pass a test must be within a 15% of the specified requirements,
Mhm.
the percentage. This one now gives you the size, 10
Oh,
by 42 inches. The two test questions from the same paragraph,
Oh,
okay.
Page 313, right?
313,
313.
313. Second paragraph, testing built-up roof, BUR systems.
Oh, so now
Okay. Last one on this test. Scaffold platform shall not be placed any higher than blank highest rung or step of the ladder supporting the platform. That one I think was not formulated correctly. That talks about. Platform. 450, 452. And yeah,
Platforms 20 feet.
see that what happens is they didn't say ladder scaffolds. So trestle ladder scaffold. It had to at least give you the type of scaffold. So that question is kind of
Throw you
not
off.
formulated corrected. Look at your platform trestle ladder scaffolds. Step ladder, step scaffold, platform or trestle ladder scaffold. That's gonna be, I give you 1926.452.
19 what? Oh,
1926.
456?
0.452, which is subpart L,
Right.
452, then you go to parenthesis N as in new. Give you a different type of scaffold. This is step, platform, and trestle ladder scaffolds. Talks about
I'm sorry, where is that again? 452N?
N. When you have N, then look at 1. Parenthesis 452 parenthesis N. N1. N as in new. A Newton.
Second,
Second highest.
Right.
it's on the test.
But actually, it was not formulated very well.
So how do you get there? You just go to scaffolding, I guess.
The scaffolds, that'll be the thing to do. You know, it's a scaffold section, but then it talks about the platforms. I want to do something. Let me see if I can. I want to see if I can get that roofing math test sent out. I don't think I have it in PDF yet.
Professor,
Yeah,
can you please show me the first pages of this test so I can take a picture?
the first pages.
Yes, because I came in late.
Should we go to lunch now?
Huh?
Carlos is hungry.
Okay.
Yes, I skipped breakfast.
Oh,
Okay. 1 second.
Okay, let me go a little bit higher
Okay.
so you can see it better. There you go.
Okay, I have 1 to 5.
Mike, you can email this, right?
Tell you the whole test so you don't have to take pictures of the screen.
Yeah, Mike can email it.
Can I go to the next page, please?
Yeah.
6 to 10. I don't know if you're gonna get it. Okay, next page.
It was on my test that second.
Okay. Okay, one more. Okay. One more.
Sid?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can do this. So I can show you.
I need one more page, Mr. Quesada.
Okay.
Okay.
Good?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Okay, now I need to go. Now I gotta make, you have to bear with me because this is enough to drive you insane. Okay, sharing the screen. That doesn't mean that I'm not gonna share the screen again. I just need, okay. Outlook, mail. Oh, come on. Okay, now I need to share the screen. Let me know if you see the screen.
Yes.
Okay, now I have to bring it, make it bigger. What? What'd you do? What did I do with this thing? Where did it go? I'm sorry. Why isn't this doing, hang on a second, let me redo this. Okay, now I gotta share the screen. Let me know if you see it. You guys see it?
Yes.
Okay. That's only a few questions. Simple questions. Math, they usually, because, you know, it's not that. See if we can do that math.
We will be working on this now or
Yeah,
after
they're
lunch?
working on it. Find the perimeter of the roof.
Oh, okay.
That's the first one.
That's in Walker's.
First one will be find the perimeter of the roof.
Hundred and 66, right?
166, right?
Yeah.
Right?
But we need to learn.
Okay. How do I find the perimeter? I'm gonna add all the sides. The perimeter is the you know, the periphery of the roof. So I'm gonna get 50 feet in front,
All the
50 feet in
eaves
the
and
back,
rakes.
22 feet twice, and then 11 feet twice. That gives me 166.
1 second.
I'm gonna
20.
start, let's say it start from, let's say I'm gonna start from this point. Let me see if I can get. Okay, if I start from this point over here on the back, I got 50 feet, right?
50, yes.
22 feet coming down. Okay,
Mhm. Yes,
now if I am gonna add this piece, and this piece is another 50 feet,
yes.
okay? Plus I have another 22 feet here,
Uh-huh.
and I have two 11 feet here, one 11-foot here, one 11-foot here. So
Okay.
I'm adding all the dimensions so I can get to that. So that is one. Now look at it, find the area of that roof. What will be the area of that roof?
That's not right.
How am I gonna do that?
Okay, that has to do with the slope. But we have two slopes here.
Huh?
It has to do with the roof slope factor.
Yeah,
But there are, right here, we have 5 in 12 and 7 in 12.
so, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that big area first, 7 and 12, right?
Uh-huh.
I have 50, right? Times 22.
You have 50 times 22.
That's 1100.
Yes.
But now I have a triangle here,
Uh-huh.
that this piece of triangle here that is inside this. So I'm gonna find out what is the area of this triangle.
It's
Base times height.
11 times 22.
So it's 11 times 22 divided by 2. Base times height divided by 2. That's the area of the triangle.
11 times 22 is the area.
Divided by 2.
Why do you divide that by 2 and you didn't divide the other one?
Because the formula for a triangle is base times the height divided by 2. That's a triangle formula for, to be able to find the area of a triangle.
Base.
Base, which is a 22 feet, times the height, which is 11 feet, which is 11 feet, right?
Huh?
Base times height divided by 2 is the formula to find the area of a triangle.
1 or something.
121,
121.
right?
Yes.
So if I take 1100, which is the whole total, I'll take out the 121, it gives me what? That will be the area of this roof here. 1100 less one, it'll be 979, right?
980. No, 980.
Okay, 980
If you
times, what will be my factor for 7 and 12? I'll go to page 15 in the roofing, construction, and estimating.
30.26, that's in degree.
No,
Oh, 7 and 12, it's 1.158. 158.
1.158 times 980.
Why did you deduct the 121?
Because the 121 is a 5 and 12 slope, it's a different slope. So I have to deduct this part because it's a different slope. It's going to have to be, it's the area of this big roof on 7 and 12.
Okay.
Because this is this is going 5 and 12 going in here. It's a different slope.
979. Okay. The
Times 1.158.
1.158. It's 1133.68.
Exactly. That is the big roof. Now I'm gonna do the small, this roof right here.
Okay.
Okay, I have right here already my triangle.
Which is 121.
Okay, but then what do I have from this point out here, this square right here, because besides the triangle? I have 11 times 22.
Yes, that's what
22,
we did
20.
before.
No, the other one was from here inside. You see? This
Uh-huh.
is 11, and this is my area right there. Now I'm gonna look at this area right here. This area, right,
Okay, so that's
that is
11.
22 feet times 11 feet.
That's 242.
Okay, and I'm gonna add 121.
363.
Then I'm gonna look for my factor of 5 and 12.
1.083.
Right. So multiply it by 1.083, it gives me what?
393.
Huh?
393.
Okay. 393.13
Yes.
plus I already have my 1133 on the other side, right?
Yes.
I add the two of them, and that's the area of my roof.
$1526.81.
Right. That will be the area of the roof.
This is very complicated.
I mean,
Very complicated.
way
It
too
is, huh?
on this test. Way too time consuming.
Come back. The
I would-
test,
I would
actually, if you
say,
want to, I'm gonna
guys,
tell you,
last.
take a look at your roofing, construction, and estimating.
Yes.
And I'm gonna give you actually the page where you see that roof. Take a look at page 16.
Mhm.
Actually, or you look at page 1. Page 20 is another one that looks like it. It's not exactly the same, but
Page 16, there's the exact roof.
yeah. The only thing is I added the slope. So let's look at the next one. How many feet of ridge are on the roof?
39, I think.
39 feet.
How do you know that?
What do you have here?
It's 28 plus 11. I mean, it's pretty.
28 from here, the ridge right here to here, and then plus 11, this is another part of the ridge, you got 39 feet of ridge
28.
plus 11.
It-
Okay. Now the other one. How many feet of hip rafters are in the roof? I'm gonna go to my page 15 of my roofing construction and estimating. But I'm gonna look at column 3. So a hip rafter in a 7 in 12, I have a multiplier of 1.530, right?
What page?
Page 15, the table on page
Oh,
15.
yeah.
Okay, so I have, this is my hip rafters. This is a hip rafter. This is a hip rafter right here. A hip rafter right here. So I have this hip rafter from here to here is telling me an 11 feet because it's half of 22, so it's 11 feet from here to here. I'll multiply it by 1.530 and it's gonna give me this length from here to here. So 11 feet of hip rafter times 1.530 is gonna give me 16.83 feet long, that hip rafter. How
What
many
column? What column do you use on page 15? Column 3?
Column 3, hips and valleys.
Oh, hips. 1.53. So this and this, this and this. So the hips will be 22?
The hip would be 16. 11 times 1.530.
Would be 16.8, right? 16.83.
No, but
16.8.
the hips will be those, but so what are the size of the hips? 11 and
Okay.
11?
Yeah, this thing here is 11 feet from here to here.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sorry. From this point in here, you have 11 feet, but your rafter is longer, right? Than 11 feet. You got 22 feet, but the hip rafter is longer. So I go to table 3 and I give you on my 7 in 12, 1.530 is my multiplier for the hip rafter. Factor times a run.
But you multiply that factor of 1.53 times what?
11,
Oh,
Times
times
11 feet. 11 feet is a length.
half of that. That's how you call it. Hips.
I could do that, or I could do 22 feet But but I have two lengths of that. But anyway, this is my length right now. One of them. I got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I get my after multiply, my 16.83 times 4 of those, it gives me 67.32.
Yeah.
Right?
Hmm.
Okay. The next one. I have now this hip rafter. This over here. They're also 22 feet, so they're from here to here, they're 11 feet. But my multiplier is 5 and 12. So I'm gonna look for that is 1.474.
Hmm.
So 11 times 1.474 is 16.21. And I only have 2, 1 and 2. So I'll multiply that times 2. That gives me 32.23.
42, 43?
32, 32.23.
32.42.
43.
43, right?
Then
Plus
add the two of them. Add the 67 plus the 32.
99.
99.
99.74.
Right.
100 linear feet.
So basically, this is the length of all these guys.
67.22.
So this is a little math that usually happens in the test.
Yep.
Abdul, you got this in the test?
I failed it miserably.
But did you
Is that-
did you get these questions?
Hmm.
Pardon?
You got to click on the top to come up with a diagram like this.
And then they'll ask multiple questions about it, or one question, or what?
No, these are the questions I
Exactly the
got.
same like
I
this.
brought in this, these 4 little questions about usually what comes out. Usually the question that comes out is the area. I've seen questions on the hips, and the only time the hip rafter, I've seen it only once. Somebody told me about that, and that was some time back.
So the area is pretty common.
The area is the most common, and the area a roof like that because you have 2 different slopes.
That's a nightmare.
No,
Yeah,
it's simple. It's just this is why I tell you guys leave the math till the end. You got time, do the math. You don't need to.
If you leave it blank, it's the same as if you answered it incorrectly.
yes.
Yeah. So I would never leave an answer in blank because you don't have, if wrong answers don't count against you, they just don't count for you. So I would answer whatever I think is the closest thing, but I will always put an answer because you never know.
You
You got
flag it and
25% of
skip it.
being right,
Flag
even
it
if you
and
don't do
skip
it.
it.
Instead of skipping it completely, answer it. Answer something. You got
When you get time.
25% of getting it right. Well, this is a little bit of math that I had.
So what are the plans for the rest of the afternoon?
Uh-huh.
What are the plans for the rest
That's
of
it.
the?
No, that's
Oh,
it.
That's
That's
it.
pretty much it. The 85 question test and the math.
For the area, where was wasn't there a chart for?
Page 15 gives you
Oh,
that table. Then the column 2, it gives you the multiplier for the area. Page 15 on RCE gives you the different tables for that. For this type of math, I would go to RCE at the beginning of this, because it gives you all the little information. And it actually even helps you out on, how to calculate it, how to measure it.
but where does it say area on there? It doesn't.
Okay. Look at on common jack rafters.
Yeah.
Now, roof slope factors for determining rafter lengths.
Yeah.
So basically, this one talks about a factor times the run is gonna equal the actual length. So according to the slope, that will give you that. Now, if you want to get something a little bit more technical, you can go to a table in the NRCA towards the, on the NRCA orange at the end of the book. You're gonna have that, and also has it in degrees, which gives you the same table also. I'm gonna see appendix 1, I think it is. Let's look at it. What is the appendix? No, appendix 1, no.
Appendix A,
Ah,
page 430.
on the orange book,
RCE.
on RCE gives you you know, at the end you have on the same thing. But on the orange book, you have another table like this one. It'll be on page 316. This only gives it to you in degrees of conversion factor.
Rise over run.
Yeah, rise over run.
No.
That gives you just a rise over run in degrees. Walker's page 500 gives it to you in fractions and also gives you a multiplier. Just
Roof area.
page 500 helps, you know, gives you the rise and run, multiply flat area by. That'll be the easiest way to see it. Okay. And then you have the pitch of the roof, which gives it to you in fractions, rise and run, flat area. So this table is pretty much the same throughout. Okay, I mean, see, you wanna, is that what you want, Maria Angeles?
Yes.
Okay, there, I didn't see it, okay.
Also, on the walkers, there is how to do measure the areas of shingles and shakes, you know, on page 497.
And 497,
Yes, 497.
yes, you start there, 498, and also 501,
501.
yeah.
Yes.
See, so these two books, because these are estimating books, but it'll help you with the math. Again, leave it till the end. Answer the books first.
What was the answer to the area?
On which, on the area, or the area of the roof,
The second one, the area of the roof.
1526.8, I got. No, depends on how many decimals you will have, a couple of things, you know, but around 1526, 1527. 1527 would be there. One of the things, again, you know, don't leave any question unanswered. Answer them. Even, you know, at the end, okay, I have about X questions. I don't know what they are, but just look at the most. Usually you're gonna see out of the 4 answers, 2 of them are completely far away. 2 of them are, it could be. Answer one of those.
Who is the next on taking the test? in the group?
Who's
Who's
taking?
coming? Who is coming on, who has the test scheduled already in the group?
Dan,
I'm taking the test, the 5th in 10 days.
Yeah,
Oh.
you'll be the next one.
And then I'll be taking mine on the 12th of this month.
Mm.
Do you have yours scheduled, Mary Ellen's?
No, but I will. The 5th and the 10th. Where do you
Mhm.
take it, Priscilla?
Mine is the 12th, and I'm going to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh,
What is it, Mary Angela's?
yes.
You don't have your test scheduled? You seem very ready to take the test. I think you're ready to go.
Mary
I will.
Angeles knows very much. She's ready to take the test.
I will schedule it, but
Just
the
go
thing,
take it to pass it. You were answering the questions in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
the thing is, I have a son and a husband, and I have to prove that I can get a very, very good grade, not just a passing grade. That's my problem. They are the roofers. I'm going to be the qualifier.
That's right. So you know what? Well, you're the boss, but regardless of that, you'll be the boss in the roofing also.
No, I need to go to somebody like a company to learn all the details of the roof, Like every day that I walk out, to do my jogging, I'm looking at the roofs, I'm trying to find out the names, this roof needs this, that, like incredible.
And not only that, you got stuff in the books, but you got so much new stuff in the market
Yes.
that is not in the books. Then people know about the brand names, but they don't know what they are.
Dan, where are you going to take it?
I'm going way up. I couldn't find anything soon enough down south, so I'm like up, like I'm in Palm Beach. It's somewhere a couple hours north, like up in Brevard County.
Oh,
Um, so
I am going to schedule mine here in South Miami, US 1.
okay.
Yeah. So we will be in touch. On Tuesday, we have class, right?
Next Tuesday, we have classes. And I think probably we did this Magna the last time, but we're probably gonna shoot for is unless you guys wanna go to NRCA, I would go to roofing construction estimating. All depends on what you guys, you rather go to NRCA, we'll do NRCA.
yeah, let's
I
do
think
NRCA.
the Red Book of NRCA.
All NRCAs.
Well, we try to cover the NRCA's on next week. See if we can get them.
Okay.
Could
Because
someone tell me which book was
the bulk of the test is gonna come from there.
What is it, Priscilla?
which book was covered last Tuesday? I unfortunately missed the class.
Smack
It's Magna, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, the
and
last one was
walkers.
Magna. Walker's, Hosha, Magna were the ones that we covered.
Okay. I'll double watch the videos. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Priscilla, I don't think the videos are like up to date.
They're not. I've
They
been,
are not.
no, I've been watching it, but it helps some.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I thought the videos were pretty good. I thought they were pretty helpful.
Is that the same videos of the same class that we take?
Yes.
But they
Wow.
are behind,
Right.
like they are
I
not up
watched
to
the one yesterday that was from like 2 years ago, and I was completely
Oh
lost.
my God. They're behind.
Yeah,
I
the
know.
latest is in January of this year.
This
Yeah.
is way too far. All
And
right.
Just call them up and let them know.
do we have
Yep.
these the ones that we've been recording this week potentially available at the end? Like, how I missed Tuesday.
I don't think
The
so.
sessions are
It
recorded or
used to
whatnot.
be. I thought it would be the videos would be closer,
Right.
No, they're pretty old. They're pretty old.
Wow.
Well, when we start this Zoom, they said say it's being recorded, so
Right, that's what I was hoping.
Mike has the access.
Wow.
It's pretty hard to send you a video that's 3 hours or 4 hours long. I mean, you can't just like email that to somebody.
Right, they would have to upload it to the Gold Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be on
That's something
Wednesday.
that,
Wednesdays they have office. You can be there and tell them to Don Ferrari.
Yeah.
That's the boss.
Mike, do you know that Chris passed the test on Saturday?
Chris?
Yes, Chris, the one that,
Oh, yeah, Chris Supposo, but I haven't heard from him.
well, he passed.
Oh, he did?
Yes, but he
Oh.
says it was a very, very difficult, that it took him a lot of time, but he says that it was like a very different test.
And, yeah, okay, so something, see, this is what happens. This is why, actually, I would need Chris's information as much as I can, because that way I can update what's been going on
Yes,
with the practice.
so I am letting him rest, but Monday I will be like, okay, help us, give us feedback.
Yes, please, see if we can get the feedback is important.
Yes, because he made like little blue dots,
Like what we talked about.
Yes, that's fine.
That's good. No, definitely, because that helps out quite a bit on how to put a new questions. Because mainly the concern is not the ones that we've already known, it's the ones that we don't know that
Yeah,
are coming out.
yeah.
Those are the ones.
So
Yeah,
I hope, can you send me by email the test, today's test, please?
yeah, I will. No, and by the way, remember, did you delete
Yes.
something? Okay, so you got room.
The what?
You have room on your email.
Yes. I
Okay.
spend a lot of hours cleaning.
Okay, I'll send it. Yeah, there's a
Okay.
couple of you guys already sent me out. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna send you the test so you can practice and all that.
Okay, perfect.
Okay?
Thank,
Anything else?
Thank you, Mike.
Well, guys,
thank you. It was a very short workshop.
yeah, but it was good though.
Yes.
Intense.
Very good, thank you so much.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
All
We'll
right,
be in
guys,
touch, guys.
have a good rest of the Sunday. Enjoy it.
Yeah. At least we don't have rain here.
No, well, no, I don't either. Now I have to do artwork.
Bye. Thank you.
You guys take care. Thank you very much.
You too.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.